Gate in. They are on site here. If you have awards due from Rockingham, please come to registration. They are available for you. Was Eric Nettles in the left lane and Johnny Ard, Johnny Flat Top Ard in the right lane. Red lights for Johnny, Eric, green light start. Street ET, Liska Racing, Street ET, carrying on down through there. And 97.1 is the FM station for South Georgia Motorsport Park. 97.1. Yana Jenkins, St. Louis, Missouri, right lane, and Warren Eldred, parts unknown, in the left. Scott Woolham out of Reddick, Florida, left lane. Donnie Yates, Manassas, Virginia, right lane. This is the second of two time runs afforded to our Liska Racing Street ET riders. They will come back later this afternoon for their first round of eliminations. Jason Pierre, Albany, Georgia, right lane. Vivaldi, Trinity, Indiana, left lane. From the island of Bonaire. 976, 967, a couple good runs. Outstanding atmospheric conditions today at the fabled FGMP racing surface. In good working order. Once again, we have had a schedule change if you did not hear. Pro Q2 has been moved back from 12 and it will run at 1 o'clock now. Pro Q3, the final qualifier, originally scheduled at 5, will move up to 4. That is a schedule change in effect for today. Eliminations for the B-Twin category only will be mixed in within our sportsman qualifying. Pay close attention to your schedule. B-Twin only eliminations will be mixed in between sportsman qualifying. Classic. Barry Purnell, attention in the pits. Would Mr. Barry Purnell report to registration? Barry Purnell, we need you to head back to registration. And once again, if you have awards due, winner, runner-up, #1 qualifier from Rockingham, the Rockingham event, the awards were delayed due to Hurricane Ian. Those awards are available for pickup at registration. History of motorcycle drag racing DVD. They're going fast. Grab that before we run out. Chris says we're down to just 2 of them. All right, Street ET wrapping up, and we'll be moving into MPS Racing Pro ET. Out of St. Louis, Missouri, finishing it up in the right lane. 9:36. Bike number 4517 in the left lane, 10:43. Next up will be MPS Racing Pro ET, and then we'll follow that up with our D&G Chassis V20T, their time run. Once that's done, we're going to move into the second round of sportsman qualifying, and that will kick off with MTC Engineering Super Comp, and those riders will come out of lane 4. If you are a Super Comp bike and not entered in Pro ET or V20T, you can present it to lane 4 because you will be directly behind the ET time run. Lane 4 is open for MTC Engineering Super Comp. Lane 4 is open. And as always, the beautiful ladies in the tower appreciate the donut service from that wonderful racer that provided the breakfast. Thank you, sir. And there we go, just that quick into MPS Racing Pro ET. Their second of 2 time runs. We'll run them through. DG Chastity V-Twin out of lane 3. You guys are on deck. And MTC Engineering Supercom, you are in the hole coming out of lane 4. Mark Schwab out of Pennsylvania, left lane. He is doing double, triple, maybe quadruple duty this weekend. He is here to play. Eric Yost was in the right lane, turned that one just a bit pink, pushing a tree. Coming down from Ohio. Hard-working man, Barry Pryor, heading back to one of his machines. Brunson Brofist, right lane. Drag bikes, 865. You think he came to play? 000 light. 000 light. Like 506 in the left lane, not far behind him with an 012. Guys and gals are racing in MPS Racing Pro ET for $10,000 to win. And the history of motorcycle drag racing DVDs are flying off the shelf. Riders are in. Chuck Curl's unable to make the pass. Bike 6017 going a 923. 923. Steve Huckabee down from Ohio. His Turbo Suzuki. Rob Raymond even further up the street. He's in Michigan. Riders are having trouble getting them on the two-step on the starting line. Adjust your riding style accordingly so you get it to actually properly two-step. These riders are sharpening up for the elimination process that begins tonight. on that beautiful Hayabusa 851 154. Brian Wood, another Nebraska racer, goes 849 at 150 mile per hour. Riders with outboard starters, I might recommend that you bring the starter cart with you to the starting line. We are currently in MPS Racing Pro ET for their second of 2 time runs. Mike Perry just went down the left lane, and he is dialed in for Super Comp. Mark Choppy, right lane the same. Kevin Peterson next up. Tower side, Mike Crawford. Orlando, Florida, left lane. Does not matter here in this time run number 2 of MPS Racing Pro ET. Willie Hebert, Luling, Louisiana, left lane. Tommy Kazan, Ohio, right lane. Hebert, Suzuki, 878. Tommy's got it flying. Well under the 890 MTC Engineering Super Comp Index. Speaking of MTC Engineering, they're open right there on the vendor midway, across from registration. Stop by and see Eric and the staff at MTC Engineering for the clutches that win. Jeremy England out of Ohio, right lane. Max McAdams coming out of Maryland. 175 in the right lane. England flying down through there. Once again, MTC Engineering Super Comp riders, you can bring them to lane number 4. This will be your second of 3 qualifying attempts, legal qualifying passes. Braden Davis out of Douglas, Georgia, right lane. Jimmy Smart, Cartersville, Georgia. And we've got the mighty Domer in the house. The Chrome Dome. All over that Schnitz Racing Top Gas Index. 163 miles per hour. Ed off pace 908, 159. Scotty DeLong always a threat to win in the right lane on his Kawasaki. Lewis Kip Green Jr. coming down from Baltimore. Once again, one of the riders tuning it up for Super Comp. He is all over that MTC Engineering Super Comp Index. DME is on our vendor midway. Stop by, see Dimmy and Andy. Check out their full line of DME manufactured products, as well as some of the very best they distribute for in the motorcycle drag racing industry. They've got a chromoly frame on display there, a lot of their go fast wares, and some really fast motorcycles over there. Take a stop by and check them out. DME on the vendor midway. Also, double O, triple O light. 8:14, 167 mile per hour. Cunningham boys are loaded for bear. David Roman, right lane out of Cape Coral, Florida, and Guillermo Roman, also out of Cape Coral, Florida. Left lane, wheels up and the left. David's going to take this one with a 912 over a 1048 in the strange lane. Joe Holt coming down from Columbus, Ohio in the right lane, and Enrique Wenzel, Manassas, Virginia, left. MPS Racing Pro ET rolling on. D&G Chassis, V-Twin Riders, you're on deck coming out of lane 3. MTC Engineering Super Comp should be in lane 4, and we're going to give a call out to Super Eliminator to bring him to lane 5. Super Eliminator to lane 5, please. Ricardo Marte, right lane, and Donna Yates, left lane. John Loney, DeZille, South Carolina, right lane. Marimil Garcia from Puerto Rico, east left. In the left lane, 888. Dialing it in for Super Comp Racing, I would assume. Another rider all over that number. That's going to be some tight racing in MTC Engineering Super Comp. Is open on the spectator side of the track. Full complement of menu offerings, barbecue nachos, pulled pork sandwiches, French fries, and as their name says, sweet tea as well. Stop by Sweet Teas over on the spectator side of the drag strip for a full complement of great Southern hospitality. right lane. 018 lights, 1 to the negative, 1 to the good. And the South Georgia Motorsports Park concession stand is either open or will be open. Right here at the base of the tower, they've got their full menu available, food and drink. Coming down from Chesapeake, Virginia. Virginia riders pair there. Rico 870, Barry 947. D&G Chassis V-Twin, you guys should be suited up, ready to roll. D&G Chassis V-Twin, suited up and ready to roll. Columbus, Ohio. All right, and that's it for MPS Racing Pro ET. That's the end of time runs for those riders. We bring it into D&G Chassis V20T right next. MTC Engineering Super Comp, your second round of qualifying is next up after the V-Twin category. Next up after V-Twin. Got Perry Paul in the left lane and Michael Thompson, pair of Ohio runners. Rumbling down through there in V-Twin. Super Comp riders are on deck, please. Super Comp riders on deck. In the right. Stacy Smith right side and his dad Jimmy Smith on the left. Stacy Adel along the street. A Moreland hookup is open for all your needs over here at the base of the tower in the silver trailer. See Larry Wallace and his beautiful wife. They've got sweatshirts, hoodies, hats, toys for the kids. They've got a little bit of everything over there, so stop by and check out Larry Wallace at Moreland Hookup. You need a sweatshirt? Stop on by and see Larry Berger. Coming down from Ontario, Canada, in the left. Smith. That makes 3 of them. In V-twin alone against Scott DeLong in the left lane. Scott DeLong finishing a neck-and-neck tie last year in V-twin. He came in second. Casey Smith out of Georgia. Always a threat to win. We'll move directly into MTC Engineering Super Comp. I do need Super Eliminator lane 5, and at this point, let's bring Street Fighter to lane number 6. Street Fighter, Weisco Street Fighter to lane number 6, please. Eric Adel, they are getting ready to do business right here. Pryor finishes up this round of V-twin, and as you can see, you can race just about anything in V-twin. Very to be listening. Classic machine. And just that quick, we transfer categories to MTC Engineering Supercomp. Supercomp riders run against the fixed index of 890. 890 is what they're looking for, and Steve Wimker out of Omaha, Nebraska kicks it off in the Strange Lane. Richard Holder, Jacksonville, Florida in the Summit Lane. Harvey Hubbard's at the top of the pack right now with 892. Looking for that 890 with a 0. Timed out there. Super Comp qualifying. Ronnie Johnson, one of the Alabama gang in the right. Dwayne Leachman out of Wildwood, Florida, left lane. The whole Alabama gang got up here in a hurry. They're in the front of the lanes. They ain't messing around. Ronnie Johnson, 887, too quick. Dwayne Leachman. He runs to the good. That will improve him in the qualifying order. Chassis V-Twin Riders. D&G Chassis V-Twin Riders, I need you guys back to lane number 3. V-Twin only. V-Twin Riders to lane number 3. George Jones out of Hepzibah, Georgia, right lane. Kevin Peterson coming up from Pinellas Park, Florida. This is MTC Engineering Super Comp 890 Index Racing. George going in 887, too quick on the index. D&G Chassis Riders, please. D&G Chassis Riders back to lane number 3. D&G Chassis Riders, I need you guys back to lane number 3 for your first round of Saturday elimination. That is V-Twin only. And unfortunately, the Kelly McDaniel owned machine. Tough break. Braden Davis, left lane, on a single due to the competition break. Braden away. Down through there. Yeah, Braden Davis, 878, too quick. Super Comp action continuing on. Billy Barton from Keystone Heights just rolled down there with a off-pace pass. Don Chavis, 916 to the good. Chase Van Zandt next up, left lane. T. Klin out of Iowa, right lane. Tim Hunt at the top of the pack currently with the 894. Strong field of Super Comp machines. pair, 895.5, 895.9, both riders. To the good. Chase improving to number 8. Teague already better than that. Dave Fletcher, right lane. Mark Chaffee, left lane. Both riders are good, and both riders improving. Not necessarily exactly what they're looking for, but they both improve. Roy Hagedorn, right lane. Stacy Smith, out of Macon, Georgia, in the left. Hagedorn coming up from Venice, Florida. Breakout for Hagedorn, too quick. Stacy Smith, 897, that will improve his qualifying position from his previous too quick. Super Eliminator riders, you should be in lane number 5. Super Eliminator riders should be in lane number 5. Scott DeLong, our current national .891 with a 7 for Sakura. An improvement. DeLong, 888, too quick. Does not help him. You can pick up this event on the live feed at HollywoodDragRacing.com. Live feed is available this event at HollywoodDragRacing.com. Sauer runs to the good and does improve. 896 gets bike 379 in the field. Rico Brown coming down from Atomic Falls, Virginia, right lane, and Tommy Museum. See if we can use that pass to tune this up, and no, too quick. Again, too quick. Rico Brown off pace. Have to look to the next round. D&G Chassis and V-Twin riders, we do need you back to lane number 4 for your first round of eliminations, and that is V-Twin only. Bring it back to 4 random pairs. Your first round buyback is prepaid, so win or lose, you're coming back for second round action. We are going to run you after Super Eliminator. Obviously got an incident on track. Need everybody to stay put. Let the professionals do their job, please. Let the professionals do their job. Once again, we've got an incident on the racetrack. Let the professionals tend and do their job. We'll come back to you as soon as we know anything official from the event. Couple updates to mention. Tomorrow, MRO chapel service, 8 o'clock Sunday morning on the spectator side of the drag strip underneath the pavilion. That's interdenominational, led by Chaplain Don Dowling, and all are invited. That's 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. And as we announced earlier, schedule changes in effect. Pro qualifying round number 2 has been backed up from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. And their final round, pro qualifying number 3, has been moved up to 4 o'clock from 3 o'clock. That is still the plan to go with. We will finish Super Comp, move into Super Eliminator, and then return to AG Chassis B Twin for their E1. That is the short term. Once we have the on-track situation tended to. Once again, thank everyone for their patience, letting the professionals of this racetrack do what they do. You never want to see them, but they are there, and they do a great job at it. Word from the top end is the rider was alert and has been transported precautionarily to local hospital. And Gary, we'll get you an update as soon as we have one. Racetrack is clear. We're going to go back into Super Comp. We will run Super Eliminator behind it, and then the first round of B-Twin ET will be directly behind Super Comp. Excuse me, behind Super Eliminator. Back into Super Comp. We'll finish Super Comp up, go into Super Eliminator, then B-Twin, elimination round number 1. We're currently in Super Eliminator. We'll move from there into AMG Chassis V-Twin, your elimination round number 1. Weisco Street Fighter, you are on standby. Weisco Street Fighter on standby out of lane 6. Brian Pretzel on the Bill Baxter machine, 781 165. Moving on in Super Eliminator. One more of those. Early 90s, 965 out of bike number 5X22. And now, we're moving into E1 of V-Twin, and that is V-Twin only race today. It's the only category with eliminations today, final eliminations. They have a Saturday only race. Weisco Street Fighter, you'll be on deck. Weisco Street Fighter on deck. Schnitz Racing Top Gas in lane 7, please. Schnitz Racing Top Gas to lane number 7. West Coast Street Fighter. You guys are next up out of lane 6. Top gas is on deck. Top fuel, you can bring them to lane 1. Top fuel only, top fuel to lane number 1. West Coast Street Fighter action going on. I need top fuel in the lane 1, please. Top fuel in lane 1. Top fuel only at this time, lane number 1. We're in West Coast Street Fighter action. We'll finish up with that is the short-term order. West Coast Street Fighter, Schnitz Racing, top gas, and I will need my GV Twin Riders. You all guys already know that. I need you back for elimination round number 2 real quickly. Right lane does improve them. Ariel, no improvement. 964 does not improve. Root seal ran better last night. Currently in Weisco Street Fighter, I'm going to need Schnitz Racing Top Gas on standby. And my D&G Chassis V-Twin competitors back to lane number 3. At this point, top fuel only to lane number 1. Top fuel to lane number 1. Right, 973 left. And word from the registration trailer is the history of motorcycle drag racing DVDs are going fast. Better stop by and see Chris. Get a complete history of motorcycle drag racing DVD. Stop by the registration trailer, see Chris. And if you are due awards, winner, runner-up, #1 qualifier from the last event at Rockingham, stop by and see Smiling Jack at registration. He's got it for you. Big stand. 963. That's an improvement. Rick James, 964 as well. He improved. Both riders improving. It was Roardale Pinckney, Mr. Tint down the right lane, 976. Barry Purnell, no improvement. Weisco Street Fighter continuing on. We'll be moving from them into Schnitz Racing Top Gas, the 820 Index. Bring it to lane 3. Lane 3 is your lane for the whole weekend. Bring it right up to the front. Once again, when you pull from the ready line on a legal qualifier, that's your one and only shot. When you pull from the ready line, that's your one and only shot. Make sure you're ready. Due to time constraints, we'd love to be able to give everybody how many hits they need, but we can't. When you pull from the ready line on a legal qualifier, that is it. You've got to go with your pair. With a 5, great run. Wayne Schmidt Jr. just a tick too early, 8:19 with a 3. Shane Cunningham at the top of the heap, 8:20 with a 3. Holds the provisional pole. Mark Schwab from Pennsylvania, Kevin Hagg out of Ohio. Schwab goes an 8:24. That's a legal run. Good job in the left. The outlaw in the left lane, Josie Brooks from Canada. Josie, 8:24. Good passes, both riders in Stitch Racing Top Gas. I need my D&D champion, twin riders to lane number 3 for drawings.
On live yet. I'm see what I'm on. Okay, all right. Sorry about yesterday with the stream. We had a little technical difficulties, but we're back today, Saturday, Sunday, all day. Last bite to the first bite to the last bite. We're gonna get it in. Got some ET racing going on. We're gonna have pros coming up shortly. We was called to the lane at once. Tune in. Make sure y'all enjoy it. Subscribe and like. What's up, baby? Hey, what's going on, man?
It's good.
Hey, what's going on, man? Daddy, what's going on? What
Baby.
Who you riding, man?
Oh, this is Hutch, man.
Hutch.
Hutch.
Let me get back, man. Let me get back so I can see this thing, man. This man love theme motorcycles. Y'all thought he was a hillbilly, man. He just like themes, man. What's up with you, man?
Just loving it, man. Slowing this thing up from 770s. It went at 823 last pass.
Gas bike.
Yeah, top gas. You know.
Slick motorcycle, man. I really
you,
love
man.
it, man. Really like it. Let me go ahead and see what growth is over here. You about to fire y'all up, boss. All right. We got my man Growthers over here, boys. One of them serious Growthers drag bikes out of Davenport, Iowa. We got my man himself, Brunson, over here. What's going on, bub? Shoot, I got you always out, man. Feel good down here,
Oh,
buddy?
it feels great. It's my second time out this year. It feels good.
Second time?
Yeah. Been in this race 10 or 11 years other than 2020.
All right, well, good deal, man. We're good luck, y'all. Boy, you got a handful right here, boss. How you drive with that in your face? I was just messing with you. I'm doing good. I'm waiting y'all live in a second. Just wait till he finish. He's showing. Hey, who I got right here?
This is Judy D'Elia and Frank D'Elia from Sylacauga, Alabama.
Sylacauga, Alabama. It's a paper insert newspaper plant in Sylacauga, Alabama. I picked up some freight over there before.
There you go.
I see y'all there.
Have a great one.
How y'all having some fun?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Lots of fun.
A lot of good racing this weekend. All right, good deal. Thank y'all, man. All right, baby. Got my man Rocky. What's up, Rocky Jackson there? It's on TV, baby. We live on HollywoodDragRacing.com.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you live, baby. You see him?
.com.
That's it. That's what they streaming live right now. We're gonna get the Hold on. Tell him. You tell him what's your name. What's your name? Stephen? All right, Stephen. HollywoodDragRacing.com. All right, now there go my man.
Hollywood.
Who we got right here, baby?
Walter Zalowski.
Oh man, I met you in Orlando.
Yeah.
That's right. You won in Orlando, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look here, man. What y'all got going on today?
We're racing Top Fuel, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me see where you ride. Look at that baby right there.
That's Derringer Motor 002.
Derringer Motor 002.
Yeah, that's the second one ever built.
Y'all don't see it. I'm already I'm riding next to Harley Davidson, baby. That's what's up right now. I like that big dog.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate y'all, man. Okay. All right, now. Got another hot rod over here. What's going on? Got here?
What's going on, man?
That's right. Who we got right here?
Dane Seymour, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Who we got riding the motorcycle?
Boom.
Boom. What's going on, boss?
I'm ready.
You ready?
Ready to go.
What they say, boy, if you get ready or you be ready. You ready. All right, that's what I'm talking. That's right. When you say all right. RV repairman right here. Y'all
been out working on RVs.
We got your man Hagedorn right here, one of them bad boys. We got hold on. We got Weeks Performance right here. Who you got right here? Tell me what you got.
Doug Lindsay at Weeks Performance.
What you do, Doug?
Just build parts.
Where can they find you, man? That's what time it is.
WeeksPerformance.com. Check us out. You can give us a call. Stop by anytime you want. Venice, Florida.
All right, you got this man right here. You know it must be some money in the house. Hey, you know it must be some money in the house right here. You up in here. What's going on now? Come to have a good time. Tell them who you are. That's about one of the baddest men right here in this BT racing in the world right here.
He got his Elvis glasses on.
That's right, boy. He got Elvis glasses on today, baby. That's Mr. Roy Hagedorn, man. That's a legend right there, BT racing. We'll see y'all, baby. We got my man, Legion of Doom, Rob Honeycutt. What it is, baby boy.
What's up, man? What's up?
Man, what's going on? I brought you all the way down to the south, boy.
You.
Oh, shoot, I appreciate that, though, boy. That's love right there, man. Straight up.
Got to support you, man.
Good deal, man. That's what's up. This my man, Superman. We ran Promon together. And we went 460 together. That's what's up. This my man, Boo Brown over here. XDA racer already. Rico Brown over here. What's up, B?
What up, baby?
Hey, man, all the time. Look at me and Boo, all right. He got a rubber sticker, though. That's my man, Boo, right there. He about to do some top sports and racing now. We got my girl over here, Miss Bo. Done turned her out. Daddy got her turned out. What's going on?
Took him long enough, man. You know how it is.
Man, tell everybody who you are, first of all.
It's Savannah Bose. You know the last name. Everybody does.
That's right. How many championships Dad done won?
You say what?
How many championships Dad done won?
I don't know, 19, something like that.
How many you gonna get?
More.
That's it?
More.
More? Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. So, good deal. Good seeing you again, all right? There's some nice looking leathers.
He's right over there. That's it. Go get him.
That's right, man. Some leathers, man.
Go see him. He's over there. Go see him.
All right, that's what's up. Y'all go see Fancy Leathers. You see Fancy, gotta hook up.
Talk to Matt. He'll hook you up.
That's right, talk to Matt.
It's racing.
That's right.
Top Gas T-shirt.
All right, how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Purchase of an
It's
event
going down,
t-shirt.
ain't it, man?
Rally
Oh, you got it
Labs,
packed
the
up in here,
offer
boy.
has been extended to the spectator zone as well. Schmitzy wanted to do it for the racers, and he says, heck, let it go to the spectators as well. So down and see the smiling faces of Chris and Julie. We're cheering to work too. Kevin Candy, the left lane, rolls the beams, no time.
Got a nice trick tool start over here. What's going on now? How you doing, Jay?
I'm Jay Fisher.
Nice to meet you, Jay.
We've never met officially.
Well, now we have.
Yes, we have.
How's the bike going?
You know, it's new. It's the second race out. Went up and smoked last night. Made changes. We ran a 412 in Virginia, PDRA.
Well, hey, man, you here? You got to start at them today. Hey, tell your fans, BeOn.com. It's going live, baby.
Hollywood, baby.
That's right, baby. Hollywood. That's right. I'll see y'all a little bit later, man. Thank you. Likewise. Nice meeting you. We got my man Jeff Jones and my man Saxon over here, man. What's going on? Take me back in and let me show these folks what a hot rod look like, man. Let me see what a hot rod. This is my man Tommy Saxon, man. Tommy's he's out of North Georgia, ain't he? Bogart, Georgia. He old tree service guy. He got business there if y'all need some trees knocked down. How they get in touch with you about that now?
706-202-2648.
What's the business name?
A cut above tree service.
A cut above tree service. Now, this is a drag racer that y'all can support that does tree business. Ain't no sense of you talking about, I don't know no tree man and all that crap.
Mix it up.
Don't call him on the weekend, because then what he got to roll with.
doing.
Then what he doing at the weekend. So if it phone business, this all he doing. So you know he crazy. He cut some good trees if he ride this right here. This my man. He Billy Voles racing, Tommy Saxon racing, Pro Open.
That's right.
And he said he ain't slowing it down, y'all, so he don't got no reason to slow down. We ain't gonna be able to slow this one down. Hey, but look here. I went looking at 460 yesterday, and they got an old champ over there. Old Smoking Joe Rodney, man. What's going on, Smoking Joe?
Doing good.
Hey, boy, y'all thick in 460 today, boy. I think y'all like 54 deep.
Yep.
Which
Best class there is. Best, by far. best classes.
What makes it that way for you though? That's a strong statement.
It's because you know, regardless of what you do, you have to run 460. You could spend $100,000 or you could spend $15,000. You have to run 460 from the time you let the button go to the finish line.
Man,
it's not a game. It's not this. It's just, you know, pulling the trigger, and you have to run. There's no way around it.
You won 2 championships back to back in one season. Then you did two times, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I was chasing your butt 2 times too. You my favorite. You my favorite racing buddy. But you stuck it out there 2 times.
Yeah.
Good job, man. I'm gonna keep on moving. Smoking Joe Rodney. He's Smoking Joe also in Tennessee, and he does towing.
He does towing, mechanical work. I tow heavies, tractor trailer, cars, whatever.
Tell them how they can find you.
Small. Just get on. You can go to Google First Class Auto Service and Sales. We also sell cars too. So just Google us, and you know, we'll be able to get back with you.
All right, that's what's up. First Class Auto Sales and Towing.
So sales and service.
That's it. First Class Auto Sales and Service. That's my man. Y'all support our racers, man. So we all same family. But good job, big dog. Okay. I appreciate you. Got my friend, 5 friends and 1 family over here. What's going on? Man, tell them what's up, man.
Hey, man, we had the Man Cup, Georgia. Ain't nothing going on. Just here to see some racing. How you doing?
It's all good, baby. But look here, man. That's my man over here. What's going on, Tom? What's going on with you, baby?
No, not much.
What kamikaze, where it's at, baby?
Somewhere else.
That's what's up, man. Who's riding this? Billy's riding this one.
Billy riding this one, man. You know that.
Another pro open motorcycle here. Billy Bowles racing. Billy Bowles himself is racing this. 460 is about to be coming to the lane shortly for qualifying number 2. That's the lane over there, y'all. Hold on. Hey, 4, right? Lane 4. Lane 4 for 460. Lane 4 for 460. Hey, what's up, Cootie Thomas? What's up, man? This is one of our other racers back from Georgia right here. Tell them who you are, man.
Hollywood.
Oh, man, you gonna get me in trouble. Y'all, hey, I'm Hollywood. Don't look for him looking for me now. Who are you?
Cootie Thomas.
Nah, y'all know that my main man, Cootie Thomas. You riding 460 this weekend. You was on Pro Mod Champ too, wasn't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's been a while, but we came out to play a little bit.
Man, what you think about 460 straight up?
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
Get you the racing you want?
Yeah, and then you know, it primes you, gets you back where you need to be.
Yeah, because it's tough competitiveness, some tough competition in 460. Some tough guys out there and girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice. I like it. It's a good start back for me.
That's good. What's your plans then? You said start back, so that means it's a strategy to go for somewhere else afterwards.
Well, you know, I'm gonna see how it go. Trying to be.
I see you rocking my man Low Key Millionaire apparel right there, my man JP.
This brand right here.
And y'all can go check him out. Where you can get this from? JP Maddox. So
JP Maddox.
Let me go ahead and holler at JP because he got the Low Key Millionaire apparel, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I seen him with some sweatpants on. What's up, fam? All right, well, we got y'all out. Yeah, you ain't got no probation situation. I take it. Hey, look here, man. Them my man JP Maddox right here, man. He's the proprietor of the Low Key Millionaire apparel. He got it on himself. I want to throw him a little plug. How they get you up too? How you get the apparel? I mean, talk to me.
Apparel?
Yeah.
I actually got I got an account overseas, so I got an actual person that does it overseas. Everything is by hand, stitched and everything. But my goal is I got to go over there because I want to buy business so they can only work for LKM. That's right. So I'm gonna have them just doing low-key millionaire stuff, and that's it. So
okay, so how people can buy it?
Oh, they can buy it.
Yeah.
Go online, you can get it at shoplkm.com.
That's what they want to know about. They ain't gonna know how to do the thing. You gonna put them to work. Okay. You finna send them across seas over there. Hey, we want to know how to spend the money with you right now.
I had to let them know, because some people used to go to the mall and get a heat press and all that. I'm like, nah, man. This millionaire well, man. You gotta get the stuff authentic.
Authentic well. That's my man JP Maddox. Bad Boys Racing. You got the Ultra 460, we got them coming up through here, boy. We 54 deep this weekend. Got the Pearl Boys up here. They brought out Whoa! I didn't see all that on this side. What you got going on over here, big dog? Tell them who you are, where you from.
Eric Sherrill out of Louisville, Kentucky. Got a booster with turbo and stuff on it. And Chris Kirsching at the helm is tuning it. And 460.
460 the deal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What brings you to 460?
That's where I was living, I breathe. That's where I always want to be at. So, yeah. Yes, sir.
I mean, what motivates you want to be in that class? I mean, it's a tough class. You got to really want to go to a dog fight to go play 460. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm not backing down for no challenge. I take all comers any way you want it. I'm going to give it to you.
That's my man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
From the man walking up here to let y'all see me some more. All right. They coming all through. What's going on, ball man? Man, what you riding this weekend?
I'm just riding my 1,000. I'm getting some work done to my boots.
You live. Tell you folks what's up at the house, man.
Hey, what's going on there?
Who we got right here?
Bernard Gilbert.
All right, he from Georgia too now.
Georgia,
that's
Georgia,
right.
Boy, Georgia, down there trying to do what we do.
All right, that's what's up. That's going on. What's going on? That's my man Rock Sanders motorcycle over there. He got Rashad Jones riding it this weekend. Rashad had a little issue with his motorcycle, so he came over here. We got some other 460 bikes over here. Got my big man David Tebert over here. What's up, Big David? Big well, every time you see these two dudes together, you better run the game plan up to go fast.
No game plan.
Huh?
No game plan.
No game plan. What is it then?
The weather.
It's the weather. The weather game.
It's a weather and wait.
Weather and wait.
Yeah. Man, look here, man. Me and Big Dave was talking this morning. I said, man, I can go 390s on this thing right here.
Oh, you probably could.
Huh?
You probably could.
You gonna make it like a hole? You gonna put a seatbelt on there for me?
You want to go for rider?
I might want to try that thing right there for real.
Want me to change the jets?
Not today. Finish the day out. I ain't got over 2 sets of underwear with me. I gotta have a clean pair for tomorrow. Yeah. What's going on?
What's going on?
And my man MBJ, Morris Ball Jr., Showboat Racing, man. What's going on? How you doing yesterday, man?
We had a little shipping problem yesterday, but we think we got it worked out.
Okay, cool. I see Dad out there doing some little last minute detail on the Showboat. We got Abbeville from where is that?
Abbeville, Alabama.
That's right. I remember pretty good. All the people I had to meet, I had to remember that, man. I'm pretty good. I started holding some memory.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, what you got going on there, Mr. Ball?
We're just trying to get the nitrous pressure right.
Okay, so what's important about that, though? You know, for you to be sitting here, body off, you doing it right now at the time. What's important about the pressure?
Well, when you're running this 460 index, you want to keep everything pretty much the same. Bottle pressure, air pressure, and all at the same. So you got to monitor because of the cold weather. It fluctuates. You know, cool, and the bottle pressure drop, then ain't gonna like you do what you normally do.
Right. So you just basically trying to duplicate everything you've done, so that if you find something different, then you know you make one or two little bit of change.
That's it.
Okay, that's a good deal, man. Well, appreciate you for telling the fans about that right there. That's a good education right there this morning. All right, we're gonna roll on up here a little bit more. We got my man, Brother Con racing over here in Pro Mar. He just pulled up to the lane. We're gonna get our first section of Pro qualifying going on today. Hey, we got my folks from Lincoln, Georgia over here. They about 7 miles from the track. That's Shady Grady, folks, y'all. Y'all know Shady Grady. That's his folks right here. Y'all know I know Shady Grady. Who we got right here, bro?
Oh, Brother Con,
Brother Con racing. You about the fastest Kawasaki out here, ain't you, man?
Yeah, I am. We're gonna try to see can we get it in the old, see can we win this championship. We 58 points ahead right now. And it'll be a long time since Kawasaki win the championship. I think it was back in 2005 or 2006.
Is that when Charlie Farrar was doing it then?
That's right.
Okay.
Right.
Well, man, look, man, it's good to see you still out here pushing the cow, man. You seem like you would have converted by now.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. When you got a Suzuki, it's a lot of Suzukis out here, but people remember you more with a Kawasaki.
Okay.
Because I want to do what other people can't be. They say can't be done.
Right.
And so, if you think of Michael Jordan, you think of basketball. You think about tennis, you think of Serena Williams, and golf, Tiger Woods. But when it comes down to Pro Mod Kawasaki.
You gonna think about Brother Con?
I need you
and
to
look
think about Brother
who
Con.
just faded in my screen. That goes Shady Grader right there.
That's the original crew chief of Brother Con Racing right there.
That's the original. That's the original crew chief. I spotted you yesterday, didn't I?
Yeah, you spotted me. I don't know how you saw me, man.
What I came up and said.
Oh, you said, hey, old shade of cotton and gravy.
That's the original crew chief.
Yeah, man.
How long you been into this thing, man?
I've been for how many?
Yeah, about 30-something years he been crew chief.
Yeah, I've been, man, I tell you what, boy.
Yeah.
Hey.
What you think about the sport right now, though? After you've been around so long, you seen things go up, down, so forth. Now you here right again. You look around yourself, and you see all these people that came again on Saturday?
Yeah.
I've been driving so much shade, I forgot what day it is.
You know.
What you think about it, though, boss man?
Man, I'm just having fun, man.
I'm
just having fun. I ain't no joke.
How old are you now?
I'm 75, soon we'll be 76.
So you tell them OG they need to come on out here then, right?
Right. But, I ain't gonna never ride down one of these things, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be looking.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna do.
But they make you feel good to be out here, though, don't you?
Hollywood, look at the new rider coming up.
But good seeing you again, Mr. Shady.
Look at the new upcoming rider right there, Hollywood.
I see.
That's the grandbaby right there. That's the grandbaby. See your upcoming rider. You see what she doing, don't you?
You see her feet on the ground.
Yeah, look at her.
You see her rocking in
Hollywood.
You see her rocking in the water, though.
Hollywood.
Yeah, I see her, man.
Coming soon.
Look at her. You see her rocking it in the water. You don't see her. She's been watching it. Look at her.
Why they do that? They got my baby on the motorcycle.
They got is that your daughter? Right here, man. Lynch, Georgia. 7 miles from the racetrack.
7 miles right down the street.
That's right there.
Yes.
They're rocking that thing, boy.
Oh, man, we don't need no problems.
I don't want none either, boy. Hey, I'll see y'all later on there, man. What's going on? We got old Blake Harvey pulling them up here, man. All the way out of Houston, Texas. What's going on with you, boss, man? How'd the bike run for you yesterday?
Well, it ran pretty good. We had to take some out of it. The track wasn't really there, but I think we're going to inch up, try to hang on to that spot.
Get it.
Well, you ain't gonna, so I guess you're not going to swing for the fence. It's going to be conservative, just kind of fall up in there a little bit.
We want to be on the board, so
yeah.
We're going to get on the board. We're going to stay up there in the top. And be ready for eliminations.
That's what's up, my man. Blake Harvey Motorsport Racing. That's it. HMR, baby.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Y'all see a beautiful motorcycle. Blake and his dad, Bill. Here's his dad there, Barb Harvey and Paula. All the way from here, you see, she said, hey, y'all. She speak my language. Y'all see that hat? Look at that. Hey, y'all. What's going on? This is a Harvey's. Man, this family I met standing on the fence, over there on the wall, man, you just started talking about motorcycles. And how many years, like 3-4 years later, we still hanging, huh?
Meant to be.
That's how I go in it, man.
That's how it goes.
If you I would talk to you on that bought you a bike. I would have spent some money. I spent your money, didn't I? Well, look, man, tell them who you are, where y'all from, and so forth.
Bob Harvey. It's my wife, Paula Harvey, from Houston, Texas. We're hoping for a great, safe race with everybody on the property. And, of course,
that's what's up, man. Well, look, I hear my name being called, so I'm going to go up here and do a little work. I appreciate y'all, Harvey. All right. That's man Blake. That's their parents I was just talking to. Look here. Go ahead and take. We got Miss Jones here. What's up, baby girl? Hey, I say I'm about to back out here. My baby get internet beat up right here. My pants, my mom right here. She gonna kill me, boy. Look at it. Look who we talking to right here. Y'all know Angela Jones, man. That's right. And we got right here. Yeah, go on. No, don't get shot down.
I don't need to be on camera.
Okay, well, look here. You ain't with nobody. You with a sister. And she had I was having a great time, ain't that right? And they got, look here, got this bad boy over here. John try to steal his pole from these boys, you know how he do it. One of you pro mod champions, the Jones Fly's brother, Big Wheel. I got to do it in town, but Jones family, TT Jones, me and TT used to raise awesome dude, like obviously. But he's not here with us anymore, but we respect his legacy and we're going to keep pushing it. But look here, Vernon, you go ahead and take him away, get him a little starting line. I got to go up here and handle some business in the tower, buddy. And I'll be back down here to do some more videoing soon.
Continuing to tend to the cleanup at the top end, get the motorcycle extracted from the racing surface, and we should be back to action very shortly. Tower side concession stand is open at the base of the tower, as well as sweet teas over on the spectator side. We'll take it right back up where we left off. We've got 2 pair of V20 T-bikes left, and we'll move into Top Fuel. Qualifying round number 2. Follow it up with JE Piston Pro Mod, Robinson Industries Pro Open, Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460 in their massive 460 field. Move from there into Schnitz Racing Pro Street out of lane 5. Herrick Group Real Street out of lane 6. Pro Bagger will come out of the front of lane 7, and if you have purchased a grudge card, you will be in the rear of lane 7. That is the short-term run order as soon as we're able to get back on track. Barry Pryor, we need you at your motorcycle. Barry Pryor, you're on a 1-minute call to your motorcycle. Get out of the line at the concession, Barry. You're racing still. Turn your seat heater on. Barry Pryor, Virginia's finest right there. Well, we're going to be back in action here, folks. Finish up the round of V20T here. We'll go directly after a quick lap of track prep into Top Fuel, and we'll follow that up with JE Piston Pro Mod. They're moving out. Larry Berger takes that one, 1173 on his 1159. Barry Pryor breaks out. That was not his normal MO, but Barry is out. Johnny Yard in the right lane. Good old flat top. Johnny Yard out of Indianapolis. Scott DeLong in the left lane. Scott DeLong turned it red by 1,000. Went red. His day is over. Johnny Yard with a great reaction time. Would have been very tough to beat. We've got a competition break single right here. Finish it up with the legal buy run and give the racetrack to Mr. Cindy Marshall to prepare it for the upcoming round of pros.
What's going on, Manufacturers Cup, folks? I'm in the tower. Guess what I got up here? I got my buddy Jay Reagan, man. We're at the World Finals. We're at the Fuel Tech World Finals presented by West Coast Piston at the beautiful South Georgia Motorsport Park. And I got these beautiful young ladies over there getting it in. They tell me about their family. And I got my man Jay Reagan. And we got a treat coming up for y'all right now because we got the pros about to pull in the water box. And Jay done brought a whole bunch of different classes out here this week. What's going on with that, boss?
Well, this is where guys like to come to drag race. Man Cup World Finals is historically the biggest race of the year, and this year has not disappointed. We've got a massive field in Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. We got some Nitro coming up next. Good field of pro mods. Just outstanding turnout by racers in all categories.
Right, man. We really got to thank those sponsors, man. We got the 190 hookup folks with Rob Buss. Yep. We got West Coast Piston to step in and keep helping us over here. Fuel Tech, this is their event, Hollywood Drag Racing. Track Dynamics, and we have the dragbike.com folks. Max ECU helps us, right, a little bit, I guess. MPS, Robinson Industry, Webcam. I'm looking down the fence, Advanced Sleeve, and a whole bunch of other people, man, that you've put together for so many years to help, racers have outlets for parts and things of that nature. And all that really helps. Like a guy like me, I'm racing. I tell them I'm a part of the Man Cup, get a little bit of something off just because. Or if you came out to the events, you can really get good prices on stuff at events, right?
Absolutely, yep. There's who's who of the people that supply motorcycle drag racing components as well as their services right there on the vendor midway. You'll see their components and their services used in these bikes, and that'll be the bikes that are going fast and the bikes also that are winning. You can pick up winning components and components that go faster, both right here on the vendor midway. A lot of times at event discounted prices, and the information that you can ascertain here at an event is invaluable, not only from the vendors but from your fellow racers. Taking a stroll through the pit area, that's one of the best things about drag racing is it's close up, it's hands on, you can get right up on it, and there's a ton of great information and product available out here at any Man Cup event.
And we forgot to mention MRE.
Yeah.
I always forgot the main man right here.
It's all good.
You got to throw a little plug at yourself too, man.
Lord,
Just tell him, this is MRE. He's humble over here. He said he don't need it, but listen.
No, it's all good.
You can buy stuff from him as well at MRE, Murdoch Racing Enterprises.
And racers do, and I appreciate it.
Okay, well, what we got coming up right here? We got Chris Pugh. Who we got?
We've got, this is first round of Top Fuel, which at this event, we've only got V-twins. A lot of the metric bikes have heard a lot of parts. Some guys are down for the season already. Others have health issues. We've just run into a number of issues. We don't have any metric bikes on hand for the first time, unfortunately, but the V-twin guys have showed out. We've got some carbureted V-twin bikes as well as some big monsters. I don't even know what those have, if they're just injected or if they're blown or turbocharged, but there you go. That noise, very unique Harley-Davidson motorcycle right there.
We're going to let you take a look at these bikes here. Vernon, let them get a look at these Top Fuel bikes here. And, we'll be back with you and let you talk about the racing after that.
And there.
Two coming at you. Top Fuel qualifying round number 2. That's Walter Holansky out of High Springs, Florida, on the summit side of the racetrack, and Richard Boone coming down from North Carolina. He's on the Strange side of the facility. They are here, folks. Every one of these guys may need to be certified for swinging a leg over that thing with those 2 giant cylinders right underneath you. Yeah. Well, that was when they had more inferior components. That's not necessarily a thing of the past, but the components they produce now, it's much less apt to blow the cylinder off into your chest. But Walter Holansky and Richard Boone, they're in pre-stage. They're moving in. Walter's in. Richard's in. Both bikes. Chasing them down. Both riders off pace, but make the finish line, make a legal qualifying run. seconds in the quarter of a mile, but it went 152 miles per hour. How does that happen for a fan who doesn't understand that? Well, they struggled off the starting line initially, and we do. Rocky Jackson. Lord have mercy. Now that is a reality TV show waiting to happen. That is, they should have a reality TV show following him around. That would get top ratings. This is a guy named Sushi. He's from Sweden, and he's got a Swedish last name, and they just shortened it to Sushi. Yeah, he's riding the bike. Johnson, the late great Don Johnson, and Rocky's going to be looking to take a single because once you fire a nitro bike, those cylinders are full of nitro. You cannot refire. So unfortunately, Sushi's bike not able to make the attempt. Rocky Jackson currently holding the pole with a 775. He'll be in the strange lane. They are. Yeah. It's bad. I wouldn't consider it. These men are definitely a different breed right here. You've got to give it to them. Rocky's bike is high gear. Rocky's bike has only got one off the start line and is just gracefully rolling down the highway at this point. Will not improve on his qualifying time, so Rocky will stay provisionally on the pole with a 775. And this is definitely the full Monty of a Top Fuel Harley right here. Top Fuel motorcycles, like you mentioned, there's not many metric bikes actually made to the property, but the rumble is just almost the same. Yeah, it is. It's fantastic. Both the
fuel bikes, there's nothing like it. Every person I've brought to a drag race that's never seen them, it just you jaw drops. It's like people really do that. I don't know if it's a good drop or it's like runaway drop, but it's pretty impressive.
Here we go. We got about to get another one in the water over here.
Yeah, this is Cliff Holly. He's out of Riverview, Florida, just outside of Tampa. And got the rumble in the pipes. J.E. Piston Pro Modified is the next category to be running directly behind him. J.E. Piston Pro Mod is next up.
Which brings to another conversation. We got a pretty good turnout this year in the World Finals for the Pro Mod. I think we got 10 or 11 of the guys, and then consistently we had not as many as we'd like to have throughout the season. But I've been throwing some stuff around. I think the turbos and the nitrous need to battle it out somehow, man. It's like getting the Hatfield boys to agree on stuff, I guess. But it seems like it'd be an awesome show for some fans to be able to preview turbos chasing down nitrous or whatever it is, maybe an 8 mile type situation. I even thought about maybe they ought to shift more.
Yeah, that'd be wild. That would be really, really wild. But in the meantime, we've got Cliff Holly sticking up in the strange lane. This will be his first attempt on his fuel Harley. Comes out of Riverview, Florida. Cliff with direction there from the aforementioned Sushi, who was scheduled to go down the racetrack, but did not make the call. Didn't like what happened at the hit. Wisely kept it in his own lane, and he too will hopefully make it to the finish line to have a legal run. He is motoring through the 8th mile at 37 miles per hour. As long as that thing stays lit, that'll be a legal run.
He'll be qualified for sure.
Might not be happy with the number, but that is a legal qualifier right there. And that will put a period on our top fuel portion of the second round of pro qualifying here. And we're going to move into JE Piston Pro Modified. Nitrous assisted 4-cylinder motorcycles right here. Finesse motorcycles. These bikes don't waste any energy. When they're on, 390s.
This is a really, really intense class right here. I mean, a lot of guys spend a lot of time and effort building these motorcycles, and have an opportunity to come out here and race against some of the best in the business is an awesome deal to have. You know, and to be here, fans are starting to come out and see these guys participate. You can't help but wonder, like, who's going to take that championship in Pro Mod. I think we got Brother Khan on the pole this year, about a 50-some point lead.
Brother Khan holding the lead into the finals. That is for the first in a number of years. Paul Gast has had a stranglehold on it, and Brother Khan is giving it to him all season long.
That's Rock Sanders, rookie rider, on Tyrone Lemon's bike, and Jeff House out of Texas on the blue machine in the left lane. Jeff has gone 13-15. And I got Broderick Jackson, Hollywood Jackson up here with me for this pro session. We're on the HollywoodDragRacing.com live feed that he supplies at this event. It is free of charge. Just go to HollywoodDragRacing.com, log in, and watch the feed. Rock Sanders, rookie. Rock Sanders in the right lane. Jeff House, senior vet, in the left. Both riders moving in. They're oh, 2. Rock looking strong. Rock Sanders.
Man, that was a serious reaction time for qualifying. Rock dropped to 0.25. He's trying to let a guy know he's there to play, huh?
Yeah, that bumps him up to the number 3 spot.
That's a good run for Sanders.
Rock Sanders moves up, slots up to that number 3 spot. He has taken the seat from Tyrone Lemons. So Tyrone, his qualifying time was lost, but the run that Rock made was better. So Rock is slotted into the number 3 spot.
That bike by Jay Fisher is a really nice motorcycle on the right side. Looks like Brother Khan's having some issues over in the water box there, Jay.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brother Khan, once he passes the ready line, that is his attempt. He has to run with his pair. We do not have time for the backups and redos at the World Finals. If there was time, we'd do it, but we cannot. Unfortunate for Brother Khan, our current points leader. But we got Jay Fisher. He's from Georgia as well on his Suzuki in the right lane.
I want to make an attempt at where he's from in Georgia, Jay.
That's Ustadanala.
Ustadanala. Yeah. Whatever it is, it's a long, hard.
It's one of those Indian towns. Probably got really nice scenery up there in northern Georgia.
That's a really nice Walt Timberland chassis that James riding over. I think that's the 22 chassis Walt Timberland.
Picks it up, 429, 162 mile per hour. That will improve him up the qualifying ladder.
And he was 003 on the tree. He's really tuned in for that tree this weekend.
And I can see Paul Gast in street clothes, our number 1 qualifier, foregoing his shot here in the second round of qualifying. He is, I guess, either that confident or some people might call him something else.
in this class is the parts of nutrition in this class is really high, you know. So I guess if a person has almost a tenth on the field, he needs to watch and see what the competition doing, save the parts. And how you feel about that? Me, I love to see that red bike go down every time they call it. Boy, I tell you, me, I would.
It is very fast, and it's incredible. At 73 years old, Paul Gast is out there whipping up on these young bucks. Tremendous job out there. We've got Chris Garner Jones, Jones Family Racing in the right side. Left side, that is Blake Harvey out of Texas.
Blake's currently sitting number 2, Jay.
Yeah, Blake had a great event here last year. He came out of nowhere, went to the final. Blake Harvey.
Montgomery, Texas gets Chris Garner Jones, Harvest, Alabama.
Blake 412, and that is an improvement. Big improvement for Chris Garner Jones. Blake remains number 2. Garner Jones slides into that 3 spot.
That was some good quality qualifying run right there with 2 good bikes there. What you think?
That was a good one. There's a little bit of action come from the start line over to the 2-dollar window. I saw it myself. I saw it, yeah. That makes me want to go down there and play.
Got old Ashley Owens coming up here, right lane. Who's he going to be going against over there? Let me tell you. Is that Terry Wynn over there out of Jacksonville, Florida on his Suzuki? Terry's been in all the events this year, hasn't he?
I think Terry has almost made them all. Yeah, Terry Wynn out of Jacksonville, Florida, hardest working man in drag racing.
Hardest working man.
Yeah, he works hard. He cooks hard.
Yeah, he got some good seafood over there.
Lord, have mercy.
That's right. And Terry's along. I think he loads the ships up with the containers.
He does.
Yeah, he's a port guy.
He does.
Really cool guy to know. If you need some parts at the track with GS, Terry's probably going to have it.
He's going to have it.
Eric McKinney over here out of Hammersville, Ohio's longtime pro mod guy. Him and his dad, Scott, run a hell of a program over there. And good to see for these guys out there. I actually had the wrong person. That was Ashley Owens. Well, that was Scott.
No, that's Eric McKinney in the right lane. You were correct first time out. Terry Wynn, 428, does improve on his qualifying effort. It appears that actually on Eric's bike that they may not have armed the nitrous oxide, and he took his hand off the handlebar and armed it, and you saw it take off like a jet plane.
Wow. Well, to have that kind of ability to even think that you could do that is one thing all by itself.
Crazy.
It's insane. Especially with these bikes. These bikes move upwards of to 60 feet. These guys sometimes can go quicker than 1 second, which is like the 199s and so forth, but average of 1.0 something seconds to the 60 feet. That's a handful, man.
That very much is. There's no doubt about it. And then we've got the other half of that team, and that is Ashley Owens in the left lane, I believe. Well, that is McKinney, and it was Ashley on this side in the last pair. Excuse me.
Don't worry about it. We getting old up here. Is that what it is? We getting old or what? Or old lady?
I'm in old.
I'm old lady, man. Ain't nobody old.
I'm old.
You ain't got my old money, maybe.
No.
Well, look here, man. We got Eric McKinney going to be coming up in the left lane. We don't know who we got. We got one of them McKinney Motorsport motorcycles.
Another one of them.
Yeah, we don't know.
Another one of them capable of taking the pole.
That's right. We got Gerald Smith back here, right? But I think
Smitty will be timed out. Unfortunately, Smitty will be timed out as the motorcycle takes the tree. Unfortunate break for Smitty. One of the good guys in Pro Mod. 136, not what they were looking for. 163.
Looks like they're going to have to get it moving at 60.
Yeah, they will have to get that thing tuned up.
Well, you know, for the McKinneys, they have the capability of making that happen. You know, they have plenty of resources and data. And I'm sure that Scott's going to go over there with his crew and figure out something. You got Ashley Owen over there, plenty of years of tooling the motorcycle. And I know Scott got the resources to make it happen.
No doubt, and they are champions. Both of those bikes are 3-second motorcycles, so they'll find it. Sometimes they tend to have a mind of their own.
Now, this is a serious motorcycle right here. This is John Glosson. He's a Canadian. That is a Canadian Express 2.0.
It is.
That's our last year champion as well, wasn't it?
No. The champion in the category is yet to come, and that is Rob is champ on his Turbo Kawasaki.
Rob GR. Robbie GR. Hey,
Robbie
man,
GR.
gee, I thought you was old lady. So what's going on over here?
John Gosselin on the Grothis Drag Bikes flagship is in the right lane. He was champion 3 years ago. He was unable to represent due to COVID and the Canadian border being closed, but he's on the Grothis Drag Bikes flagship machine. Ed Grothis out there.
And he's going up against one of my homeboys.
Dan
He's a
Wagner.
great guy. Tommy Saxon.
Tommy Saxon.
Yeah,
Tommy's bike struggling. See what they got to do to get that started, get that moving. This is Robinson Industries Pro Open. Robinson Industries Pro Open. He's got the tire moving. There he goes. It's going to be a pair. They'll bring it up to the start line.
That's a Billy Bowles Racing Tune motorcycle over there on the stand that Saxon's riding.
Yeah, it does appear to be. Tommy did well here at the spring race at our MTC Nationals back in the end of April. Tommy was runner-up, and he ran extremely well.
Well, he has a hell of a motorcycle to ride. I think that Billy Bowles sure knows some tricks there. He can make that thing fly when he wants it, right?
Well, Billy, you know, he definitely is one of the top tuners out there, and when he's on, he can race with anybody. There's no question about that. It's been like that for a long time.
Well, the interesting thing about it is that we have the two of the top tuners up there with their motorcycles.
Yep.
We got Dan the Man over here on the right lane with John Gosselin, and we have Tommy Saxon over with BPR. We're gonna see who the best is right there in qualifying.
I think the house buddy's on the right lane. Oh, there it is.
I like right this way. Right this way. Oh, look at that. Yeah, white light come on.
408, 179. Good thing he's not out there bracket racing you guys in MPS Pro ET because you would have a hard time judging him.
And that Grothis chassis seems to really be working out there.
Yeah, it is. Grothis Drag Bikes, their chassis, they've got a chassis on display down at their vendor Midway. Eddie Grothis has a chassis on display. Talk to Ed or Bradley Grothis.
It's good seeing the Grothises out here full-fledged, man. I really miss those guys.
Yep.
They have a very good product they put to the street for very many years so far. And having all these vendors back on this road, man, it looks really good for the manufacturers' cups going forward. What do you think about that, brother?
Well, I think that's what makes the Cup special is the vendors that do get the job out here and get the product in front of the people. It's definitely, I believe it's a integral part of a successful event is strong support from the vendors.
And we got coming up there, champ you was talking about, Rob.
There he is, Rob Giard, the champ.
Yeah, he's gonna look like that's look like Mr. Larry Hayes over there.
Yeah, Larry Hayes. He won't retire. He's having too much fun.
I mean, I wouldn't retire either, buddy. They had to roll me off my motorcycle.
Larry Hayes on his vintage Honda 750 single cam. You want to talk about somebody coming to the races and having some fun, taking his wind lights, taking his licks? Doesn't matter. Larry Hayes has fun every time he comes. And that's what you should do that.
That's what it's all about,
That's
right?
what it should be.
Hanging with your contemporaries, doing things that you love. Oh, look at that thing biting over there.
All right, Rob Giard.
Tower, man, over here with my man.
Oh, man.
Big J
awesome.
Reagan. We still have Pro Open out there on the field. Y'all make sure y'all watch these bikes. They're streaming down the track, man. We have Rob Gerard in the right lane against Larry Hayes. Triple OG over there, Mr. Hayes, single cam Honda. He say he ain't gonna quit till it makes him quit. But y'all take a peek at him on that racetrack and see if you can lay down out here. Go get him, Larry. Go get him, Larry.
Rob Giard. Bucking and bouncing off the start line.
Hey,
still musters a 547 at 142.
He wasn't sliding on that light, though.
No.
He was 004 on that, picking on that tree. He wasn't playing now.
Okay, and speaking of record-setting machines, here is Billy Bowes on his Turbo Busa.
looks like the turbo boost is a little cold natured though.
Yeah, got to get some heated. And that's his daughter, Savannah, in the blue and white leathers right next to him. Savannah is participating here as well.
Yeah, she said it was about time her dad gave her a shot to get on the motorcycle. I spoke to her back there and told her she has
another generation of Vos coming in.
That's right. She got some nice Vans and leathers on there. She told me to tell everybody to go back and holler at Matt real quick. So she got her suit turned around relatively quick with Vans and leathers down there. What do you think? You think you should eventually be on something like a Pro Open dealing with her dad being Billy?
Well, I would say it just depends on her riding ability. I think it's important they come up slow and steady. Show any rider, male or female, just show that they can ride the bike properly and work their way up. A lot of the riders that get in trouble are ones that don't have the experience.
Right, right. There you look. When that mic is on the screen. We got Billy Vos coming to the line, left lane on a Pro Open bike. Looks like perhaps they're going to push him back. Not really sure what the problem is on that motorcycle. We got Billy Vos pushing it back. Not sure what the problem is on the motorcycle. Pretty good burnout there. And well, they say he's just working the tire in right now. So we get a tire broke in. A lot of times we get a new tire, new slick. We want to try to put a couple of hits on it before we go for our ultimate performance. But Billy's a big-time champion. It looks like we got a little showers on the track. It had nothing to do with Billy, nothing with the burnouts. When we get stand corrected, Mother Nature said, hold on, we're going to hold you up, champ. We know you got a lot of titles, but I'm in charge here. And safety crew for the racetrack did a magnificent job of just holding him up a minute, let us do his thing, and we'll be back, resume racing shortly.
Yep.
Racing, we're on a little bit of a rain delay right now. I know you don't see any motorcycles going down the racetrack, but like I said before, we're in the tower with my man Jay Reagan over here. He see him chilling over here. He's slouching on the job. Y'all see him over here Chilling like a villain, man. What's going on, man? We ain't see no rain on the forecast.
No, and actually it can't be raining much because nobody's left the bleachers. I mean, it's just a safety precaution is all that it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is just safety and only safety.
Mm-hmm. Another thing, though,
nobody's left. Nobody's moving. It's. I mean, I did not see any rain in today's forecast. Maybe an absolute slight chance in the overnight hours, but again, that's why weather forecasters have a job and they get to be wrong.
Well, man, you talking about the weatherman now?
Yeah.
He gonna come get your job.
Mm-hmm.
If you can tell somebody the weather and they convinced, you think you can't call a race?
Mm-hmm.
He said, mm-hmm. Hey, but look here, check this out. One of the reasons these bikes, for y'all who don't know, the motorcycles that you're probably looking at right now, they don't have grooves in the tires whatsoever. Nope. They're slick tires. Basically splash your table at your house, and basically we use the adhesive from the racetrack along with the heat that we produce in the tire from doing a burnout to actually get us the grip that we need to accelerate the motorcycles forward. So any speck of rain just doesn't do us any good at all. It's like running on ice.
It would be, yeah. So that's definitely safety first, and the safety crew at the racetrack here is second to none. They've got people from one end of the track to the other reporting in. You know, the end of the shutdown is a long way away. So I've seen it here where it's doing things down there that it's not here. So that's why the racetrack has people at all ends of the facility to monitor weather conditions. And if the weather warrants it, they got to put a stop on it. And I hope all racers appreciate that they've got those folks looking out for them.
That's right.
In that regard.
Well, that segues into safety. Safety is just one of the things that, sometimes we get comfortable as racers and so forth, and we start skimping on little things because of the convenience of not having them. One of the things that I was hearing that we potentially maybe in mandate safety blankets for all motorcycles next year, just for that aspect of keeping oil off of tires, keeping oil off of racing surfaces, that little spots eventually make a groove of oil, and
they do.
You just cannot see that, right?
They do. That's not a bad thing. It's been mandated before. I was definitely one who was not for the mandate, and we actually constructed a belly pan out of aluminum, and was a skin that went underneath the entire engine.
Right.
But actually, even on perfectly clean runs and everything seemed to be perfect in the bike, I was always surprised that where I'd find drops and oil in that diaper in there,
right.
And the reality of it, that would have been on the racetrack. And, 2 or 3 drops from each motorcycle, as you say, it just contaminates the racing surface. And it's not a bad idea. It's hard to legislate it in. A lot of riders are against it. I mean, you don't want somebody showing up at an event didn't know they traveled a long way.
Right.
So it's got to be an education process. You got to want to have it. It's truly an advantage. It really is.
And it really is. And the important thing of it is the safety. Regardless of the feeling of the deal here, you want to be able to make it back to your family.
Yeah, you should. You should want to.
And that's a very small price to pay. You pay thousands of dollars a year to get your car fixed for the insurance and you had a wreck. So if you can do a preventive issue and have a diaper that costs $250 or some oil restraint system to keep the track, not only track safe, you safe on the track, but it makes it fair in the grand scheme of things for every racer.
Well, it is. It is for the fellow racer as well. A lot of this stuff is that you do it for your fellow racer to make sure you're safe.
Right.
And the guy or gal in the other lane is safe as well. It's a lot's taken for granted. We run these motorcycles down the racetrack at incredible speeds, and guys get off them like it's nothing. Guys and gals get off them like it's nothing.
Right.
And in the very rare instances that it goes wrong, you want to have the very best safety equipment you can.
Absolutely.
It starts with the top brand of helmet. We've got 2 outstanding U.S.-made leather manufacturers involved in Man Cup at Vanson Leathers, who's here on site, and as well Bates Leathers out of California. Dawn has been on site for years prior to COVID.
That's right.
And so you have great product that's available, domestically, as well as there are other suits that are available. It's not the only 2 manufacturers out there, but those are, you take a look at the riders that run the top pro bikes. That's where you want to see what you want to get.
That's what you want to see, what you want to get. That's right. Absolutely.
Because, the guys and gals that value their hide will get premium equipment in the safety department.
And the good part about it, we have plenty of vendors, plenty of suppliers. We have the Snitch 190 hookups. We got the MCC. We have the Growthuses. I seen the blanket that now. I see Vance and has diapers, restraint systems. There's no shortage of finding some more restraint system.
And specifically for the engine of your choice. You know, they make them for all engines that are out here in the community. So there's really no excuse not to or not to have it.
And we don't want to belabor on the blanket, but we do want to belabor on the safety aspect of it and the progress of the and where I look at it is this is our media. And so if we can minimize the time that we're cleaning up and doing things that we could prevent by being proactive, then it helps our media better.
It does.
It gives guys who only get one run a weekend, and that's an issue, but we lose 3-4 hours where they could have got 2 or 3 runs. So that's just all it is about that. So what do you think about now you're about to roll in, almost finishing your pro open, but you got like 54 460 bikes on the premises.
No, we got more than that.
You got more?
Yep, we have more.
Oh my
I think
goodness.
our tech card sales are into the 60s in that category. We will stop at bump
spot, right?
Yeah, there will be a bump with a 64 bike field. We will not run 65 and create that extra round, but we're very, very close to that right now. We've got our largest field ever in Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460, and thanks to a great season and great turnout, we decided we're running it up. $10,000 to win this weekend.
That's a bit of money right there.
That's a lot of dough. $10,000 to win, 5 figures in 460. And we've had some guys flip from other categories. I've seen some names that are automatics in other categories. Like, wow, 460 seems to be the place to be. A lot of riders taking to it. Just a lot of riders loving it. Fast action, tight action, incredibly tight racing out there at 460.
Well, having 60 some odd 460 bikes, I mean, when you come from home and you think about, I'm going 460 racing, you got to have some pretty thick skin, bro, because like I tell you, there are some heavy hitters in Pro Ultra 460, as there are in all the other classes as well. I only know that class more intimately because I'm involved with it, but coming out there, leaving your home, you don't know who's going to win. And that is the excitement of the class for me. You can't outspin someone. You have to outrace them at the racetrack. And we got some.
All right, the racetrack is hot. Racetrack is going hot. Bill Bowes, suit up.
Hollywood Drag Racing, we're about to
Bill
go back
Bowes,
live.
suit up. And we're about ready to move it over to Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. Bill Bowes will be our last Robinson Industries Pro Open competitor to take the track. Safety equipment coming back through. Racetrack deemed good to go. So that was a fleeting edge of a shower just to annoy us. Just enough to annoy us.
Well, sometimes you got to take a break, huh?
Yep. Thanks for everybody's patience through that. But once again, the safety is at the top of the hill. And it always will be. Wrap up our
Pro Open.
Robinson Industries Pro Open Round 2 of qualifying.
And Mr. Robinson makes a heck of a transmission. I love those transmissions he makes in those bikes, man. I don't really have any issues with my transmission, hardly ever. And like a lot of these guys here with these Robinson transmissions, they're putting a lot of power to those dudes.
A ton of power. Yeah, these machines here are some of the most powerful ones on the premises, and they don't even run nitromethane. Bill Bowes.
That was a heck of a burnout.
Does his second burnout there. He had started his burnout when the call came to hold up. Billy Bowes currently qualified number 3 at 646 and is certainly unhappy with that number. He's capable of running that and more in the quarter mile. This Robinson Industries category is a 8th mile category. Moving it in. Up on the chip. Goes away. A little aggressive, but still rides it through. 445. 156 mile per hour in that Schnitz Racing sponsored machine.
That's not a typical number for a motorcycle of that caliber, but like you said, these guys are swinging for the fence in most cases. So, you know, it's a hit and miss type situation, right?
They are. And we're dealing with unprecedented conditions at our World Finals. It's a bit on the cold side. The racetrack is not quite got as much temperature in it as it did yesterday with the bright sunshine that we had all day yesterday. A little bit less temperature in it, but these are some of the top tuners. They'll adjust accordingly.
It's good to see fans make it out to the racetrack this weekend. It seems like we had a pretty good attendance considering the weather. If we probably got 15, 20 more degrees the other way, we'd probably got more people. What do you think?
Yeah, all the fair weather racers, fair weather fans, you know, you get them everywhere. I'm one of them.
So what you saying, if it was cold, you wouldn't have came?
Pushed the limit yesterday.
Oh, man, we're going to send you back to Florida and blanket.
Yeah, well, that's it for Robinson Industries Pro Open. And here we go with the massive, and I mean massive field of Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460 riders we've got.
And man, in the left lane, we're going to have a two-time 460 champion with Smoking Joe Rodney out of Clarksville, Tennessee. He's going to be going against Sherelle over here, Ivy Boy's team racing. And he's put that bike together with Aaron Sherelle Jr. He put that bike out together with a booster motor with turbo. He said he's going to come out there and spank our butt in 460. So we'll see what he got for us right now.
Well, if you're a big guy, you're rooting for the tower side because Aaron Sherrill, he ain't playing around.
He ain't going to be playing around. So what you like on the tree?
Who do I like on the tree?
Yeah. I'm going with my Smoking Joe. If it's Smoking Joe, baby, it's my...
Well, I got to go with the big man then.
All right, dude. Both of us a big one.
I'm just checking how they have the ball.
Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460 will run on a 64 bike ladder. We have the entries this weekend. We will do it. That's a great deal for the bike that made it here. Decided that $10,000. Still winning. Takes it through to 66. 149. The other side breaks out by 7 thou. What do you think about that, Jay? 17th thou, yeah? And he's and Big Aaron put it on the tree on him.
Let me put my glasses on. I told you I was on late.
Check that tree.
That tree game was pretty good over there too, baby.
Aaron ain't playing.
He sure isn't. We got Morris Ball Jr. be coming up in the right lane out of Mississippi against the green machine of Spencer Allen. Allen was the first winner this year down in Orlando. He won him a Holly. Forget about Wally. We say he won him a Holly, baby. Yeah, this is a young, tough guy in Aliceville, Alabama right here, Morris Ball on that Kawasaki. There's Ray Mancini power on that motorcycle there.
Morris missing the setup slightly. Spencer 465, only 136.
Yeah, he looked like he fell off the pace after he got out of about after the 330. It looks like he started going the other way. Spencer usually about 59, 60 dead on. He got William Jones as tuner, so they'll be back, I'm sure.
There's no doubt. You don't win a race without knowing what you're doing.
And here's your last year champion coming up in the left lane over there, Butch Swart out of West Seneca, New York.
Call that Buffalo.
That's Buffalo, y'all. We got the man who's getting the longest travel, David Teever, he's all the way from North Dakota. He told me he had a 24-hour leg to get one way. Boy, that is a ride. Trust me.
Yeah, he's made the ride. I see it. We've got some Canadian entries as well. Domestically, I think David definitely may take it on a domestic basis, but I've seen some folks in from Sweden, some from England, just to come spectate. So,
but we got another bet though. White Castle, but I bet ain't nobody 805 on the bike like David.
You're probably right.
All right, then let's get it right. Then he said he'll bet you 10 White Castles with cheese for a 460 lead. Him and Mike Murphy had the battle of the 800s last year.
Yep.
Here we go, y'all.
What's Schwartz, our champion on Calvin Lane, left lane on Cannon Science over here.
Oh, we had looked like what we had then was a what you call those thing, a pedal fence. Right lane's pulling over. Teeber hit the wheel really hard, 146. Left lane was 131. They might want to just take a quick peek, make sure we'll have a little moisture. These guys just really went for it. Not typical of either one of them to miss the mark that far. But, like I said, this is 460. We have some unprecedented conditions that are being so cool. Hopefully everything's good with both of the bikes, and they just get them back and maybe do a little tuning, get it right. But that thing smoked the tire like no other in the left lane. Looks like a funny car that just missed the tune-up. But I'm sure Mr. Blandon and team, Mr. Gas and so forth, they'll get it figured out. When we get Big Dave off, and we'll have coming up Rashad Jones. Right lane will be coming up against Braden Davis riding his dad's Pro Mod, Travis. He's won a lot of races in Pro Mod, and now I guess Braden's going to take it to second generation and do a little 460 racing before he turns him loose out the back door. It's an awesome young kid over there as a racer, man. He's tough with junior dragsters. I've been seeing him on Facebook doing a little stuff with driving other people's cars, and here he is this weekend back on motorcycles, almost like a little young hired gun already. But he's an awesome truck. He's an awesome kid. I think he's out of Douglas, Georgia. And we got Rock Sanders out here. They're out of Mississippi, Columbus, Mississippi, over here on the right lane. We got them going to shut them down right here. Too quick before they get off the end of the track down there. This is the Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460 class. Got a big field this weekend. Glad for a lot of the support that people brought to us, and we really appreciate them making the trek to come out here to the Fuel Tank World Finals presented by White Coast Pistons. And we look forward to having another season with you all next year, moving forward, and can't be more than thankful for all the people to make the trek to come out here and participate with us this weekend.
Just want to stand corrected there, Broderick. That's a third generation racer in the left lane.
That's right, because we had Dad over there. That's right.
John Davis.
That's right, JD.
Started it all.
That's right. You're absolutely right. Turbo got back then too, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. And Travis, and now Braden. Braden got the right size for riding.
Man, I must be old, man. I remember racing against John.
You need both. Rashad Jones in this lane.
That guy right there, turns the tree down on this right lane. He does something. You look like we got a chain or something broken in the left lane. Something broke. The right lane. I'm sorry. It looked like something on
470 for Davis.
Looks like something came off Rashad's bike on the right lane over here. Looks like it made a guy a chain, but that's the important thing about safety. The guy's still up. He basically ripped the chain off a motorcycle that can go 0 to 60 feet, and the chain guard did his job, it looks like.
Yep, sure did. He'll be able to come back, fix it, and do it again.
That's right.
He made it through the finish line on that. He wore a broken chain off the bike way early, 61 mile per hour on a quarter-mile finish line.
Jeff Lundy. In the right lane, Matt Smith. Left lane. .460 with an 8 in the left lane.
028 light. That's a pretty good package for first round. He 36 out.
Was,
great.
yeah.
Huh? Man, that's tough. That's a good way to come out. Second round, put your name on the board. Matt, that's the other Matt Smith, not the Pro Stock Matt Smith. That's the Doghouse Racing Matt Smith. Adam's family racing out of Hernando, Mississippi. That's the teammate of Chad Ott, Pete Hubbard, and Mr. Warren Eldred. That's a big team over there, headed by my man Ronnie Adams over there. Adams Trucking stepped up to help 460. I got to really tell him I appreciate him for when I first had the vision to do a live stream. Guy walks up to me and gives me a check for $5,000 and say make it happen, and it happened. And appreciate him a ton for stepping up and helping me that way. You'll never know who he is. He just rolls through the track, real anonymous, but he's a big guy, man. I appreciate you, Mr. Adams, again, Adams Family Racing, for making it happen for Hollywood drag racing and the motorcycle drag racing as a whole, because without you, we wouldn't be streaming right away. Thank you.
Track staff is on the racetrack, inspecting the track surface. Well, from the top end, as we do have a light amount of precipitation coming down at the top end. So we are on hold momentarily. Hopefully it will be momentarily, just like the last time. Great opportunity for you to get down to the registration trailer and pick up your event souvenir t-shirt that features the great Elmer Trett, the late great Elmer Trett. And with purchase of that event t-shirt, you get a free shirt, compliment of Schnitz Racing. 2 shirts for the price of 1 there, and they're going fast at the registration trailer. brief delay here with the weather. Battling Mother Nature. Brief delay with this weather. Great opportunity to visit Sweet Tea's on the far side of the track. Full complement of barbecue over there, as well as Sweet Tea, and the Tower Side concession stand is open as well. Tower concession is open. Base of the tower. Right on the fringe of a little slight shower. Not enough to saturate things, but just continue maintaining the racetrack. As soon as we get the word from the track officials that it's safe to go back, we will go back. And of course, these weather delays will cause a shuffle in the schedule for today. So stand by for schedule changes, schedule updates based on how long we're down. still on hold for this annoying aid to the shower that's pestering us. South Georgia Motorsport Park staff keeping the racing surface in order. As soon as we can get the green light to go back racing from Mother Nature, we certainly will. We'll take right back up in our 460 category and look to finish this pro round of qualifying. Hey, 460 riders, go ahead and load back up. 460, load back up. We're about to go back racing. We just finished getting the track dried up, so we're going back racing. 460, load up, 460. Well, you heard it. Call from racetrack staff says we've got the track back. The light sprinkles have stopped. I'd like to thank you fans and racers for y'all patience. Obviously, we don't have no control over Mother Nature, but sometimes we just gotta take these breaks and just go with the flow. It is what it is. Y'all know we can't do nothing about it. There's a lot of us here. We're gonna try to do the best we can. And as racers, y'all know we can go one and go if we have to. It is what it is. See a lot of them out there jumping around, getting warmed up and stuff. And got 4.6s in the box, 4.6s behind the box ready. And, man, I'm like 4.6, y'all went back to my trailer. Hold on now. It's all good, but really appreciate you guys for coming, guys and girls for coming out, participating this weekend. Fuel Tech World Finals presented by White Coat Pistons at the South Georgia Motorsport Park down here in Adel, Georgia. This is a great facility, great people to work with. And we look forward to being back here a couple times next year. And look here, don't forget the Gunster Fund. We got 3 people gonna win the Gunster Fund. We got some money from Mr. Blandon. If you can see Calvin Blandon back there with Butch Swartz, Fast by Gas, 460 bike. Tell him a big thank you for doing a little something to make it all good over here at the Manufacturing Cup, and respect Jay Reagan's brother in the past here, but we want to get you guys opportunity to win some of that money. So if you've been in all 4 races this year, your tech card is in a bowl. And we're going to pull out 3 people, and there's some checks, there's some stacks up in there. Ain't no little hundreds, man. There's a couple $1,000 there now. I see y'all putting y'all handy out here. Yeah. Big money in Man Cup this year. So give us a little patience here. We're going to make sure the track's perfectly safe before we send them down there. We value your safety. We want to make sure it's all good before you go. If y'all didn't get a chance, you can go see the stream at tv.hollywooddragracing.com. You can see yourself. It's going to be online. We need to get you to go over to Hollywood Drag Racing, subscribe our page. This is going to be one of our pages for the Man Cup moving forward. We'll be controlling our own media. Good job. Appreciate y'all for keeping the show rolling.
Drag racing, we're on a little bit of a rain delay, so just be patient with us here. Mother Nature's got us on a little bit of a pause, but it's all good. And hanging out here in the tower, looking over everything. It's a different view for me. I usually have the helmet on, but at any rate, it's all good looking at all my fellow competitors and friends out here having a good time, enjoying their hobbies. And guess who just walked in the building over here? Where is he? On this other side over here. I see him back in here. Come on over here, Dunn. This my man Dunn, man. Come on over here and tell what's going on, man. Everybody don't know what's going on over here. Who I got, man?
Oh, man, you ain't got nobody but Don Chavis standing up here looking around, just trying to get some of these guys down the track.
Oh, man, I'm about to make us cricket. You see that, Dunn? What Jay do with it? Here we go. Let's get you a microphone. We're going to let the people and the fans out here see you talk too, man, because look here, man. I got lucky. Got one of my OG legend buddies up here, Don Chavis, up here in the tower with me. He's a good one right here, too.
Boy, I ain't doing nothing up here. I'm just trying to get these guys. Hopefully, we can get all these 460 guys down the track here. It's not Mother Nature's not treating us well right now.
Well, we can't do anything much about Mother Nature, man. She seems to have her own mind on how we doing things. But the good part about it, we here.
We're here.
And we got an opportunity to do something, right?
We're having a blast. Everybody's having a good time right now. Well, right now we ain't having a good time. We looked at the radar. Radar looks like it's clearing this up. And it looks like here in just a few minutes, some of this stuff will blow out of here, and we'll be ready to go back to racing again and get some of these daggone. How many of these daggone 460 bikes we got here today?
I don't know, but it looks like they lined up back in Valdosta, Georgia down there. A lot of people missed some good drag races. They didn't show up this weekend, but they got one more day, right?
We got one more day.
They got one more day. They can come on out, right?
We got tomorrow, and we're going to go out here, and we're going to keep it doing what it do.
South Georgia Motorsport Park down in Adel, Georgia. They can Google that place and find their way down here. I'm sure
That's right.
From Atlanta, it's only about 2 hours and 45 minutes, right?
That's right.
And if you're in Jacksonville, Florida, about an hour and a half or so.
There you go.
Is that about right, Mama? What's the time limit in? Well, she said 4.5. She must be, I don't know, she must be driving the buggy up there in Atlanta or something. But, hey, well, look here, check this out, man. You got 64 bike field in 460. You got some of the toughest racers in the country that are teed off in this field this weekend. What do you think about that competition out there this weekend, John?
Man, I looked out there and I walked the pitch and I saw all of the 460 competitors that are out here that's coming to take a bite of this $10,000 we got out here. And right now, what we got going on is I'm seeing some of the best of the 460 competitors out here right now. And you can get them from all sides of the East Coast, all up and down. We got guys coming out here from Maryland. We got guys coming up from down in Florida. And of course, you know, the heart of where these 460 guys are in the Midwest, and all of them are representing. I think DeShawn brought, maybe 10 bikes over here?
Man, look here, he probably bought more than that. Boy.
I mean, he got a whole slew of bikes out here. All of them beautiful, all of them running right dead on the number. So,
well, man, you got the best of the best actually out here this weekend in 460. You got the best tuners. You got a heck of a lot of different chassis builders out here, different power combinations and so forth. I think I really like the 460 opportunity because you just don't have to go so far into the budget to get a good competitive motorcycle and, you know, to come out here and enjoy your hobby.
Right. And you know, you see a lot of guys out here with these basically they're ex-Pro Mod bikes. And most of these bikes out here can probably run Pro Mod numbers. Right. But, you know, you got a lot of our older Pro Mod bikes that, hey, came back out of mothballs, man. They're out here racing again. It's good to see.
Well, that's actually a good thing for a sport. You know, you have people that produce motorcycle parts, slicks, all these things that go around facilitating building a really good motorcycle. I mean, this is what you want. It would seem to me that this is what engine builders would want, the part suppliers would want. They want to see classes that are continuously growing because it actually adds to the bottom line and it gives people an opportunity to, like I said again, to enjoy the sport that they're working really hard to.
Exactly. I mean, you have multiple engine builders, multiple chassis builders out here. All of their stuff is competitive. You see everything from normally aspirated.
Got a turbo high booster today. Turbo booster in 460, man.
Hey, you got Aaron Sherrill out there with that turbo high boost out there, and he, you know, you got to look at about an 800-pound package going down the track. You don't think that's exciting to see?
Well, yeah, you got your boy Big Dave Tieber now.
And well, you know, Big Dave, he's going about 800 pounds himself.
So we got to get us a new class. Are we going to get a new class called Heavy 460?
We might have to get a Heavy 460 class because them boys ain't nothing to play with now.
Hey, they ain't nothing to play with, period, right?
I mean, between him, Big Mike Murphy, I mean, all these guys, man, to just be able to run 460 consistently anyway, but to be able to do that with that heavy a combination is just amazing to see.
Well, that goes a testament to the parts that again produce to go on the motorcycles, right? So these parts are actually coming from manufacturers that are actually participants and sponsors of the Manufacturers Cup, where the customer that wants things that are durable, like a Big Dave or Big Mike or whatever, they can come right out here to the track and meet the people that make it happen for these guys. Right. You got Ray Mancini here. You got Walt Timlin here. I see Mr. Robinson for the transmission.
Jerry Cooper. I saw Jerry Cooper. He's on the property.
You got DeShawn Wheeler here. You know, he's my bike builder, tuner, and Jeff Jones. You got so many people here that you can get a major amount of support at the racetrack, but you got to get to the track.
Well, if you're not at the track, you're not seeing what's going on.
That's right.
And I mean, again, all you got to do is cruise the pits to see all the different styles and all the different things that people are using in this 460 class. And I'm here to tell you, you don't have to have a Pro Mod to go play in this game.
Well, you know, back to that, man. You know, Pro Mod is an awesome class, and we had a very good turnout this weekend of Pro Mod considering our season. I really would like to see that class jump back off like the 460s or whatever, but it's just such a big disparity on ET and finances and all the things above. I don't really know what the fix would be there, and I really would like to see them. But I want to see turbos run nitrous bikes. I just want to see that. I know it might not happen. It might be wishful thinking, but I would love to see it.
It's fun to watch it, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be awesome to watch it. The fans could potentially maybe pull the chips and make them and make whoever run.
Just make it run with your brothers.
Run out the hat.
Just going out the back door, see what we got.
That's right, man. But look here, it looks like quite a few of the bikes now are getting pushed back to the pits with the rain. I guess if it's got a little moist, a lot of people probably don't have the bottle warmers on the bikes. Want to go back and reset.
Well, a lot of these guys have to go back and double check stuff, maybe even change up their tune-ups. Right now, the track is changing.
Yeah. So Well, look here. We're going to get back with you guys in a minute. We're going to take y'all to a commercial over here. Let us pay some of the bills. We ain't got them many bills to pay, but we got a few bills we can pay now. Brandon, we'll see you. Take them over to a commercial, boss.
All right, man.
Yep.
South Georgia Motorsport Park equipment is back on the track as we battle Mother Nature, just continuing to annoy with the intermittent rain, but fortunately it's not been a lot of rain. I guess that's the good thing. Track staff staying after the racetrack. Let you know as soon as we know anything when we're going to go back to hot. All 460 riders, you are on an immediate standby. 460 riders, this is a immediate standby. We will be going directly back into your category. Immediate. Short-term plan is to finish this round of pro qualifying. Short-term plan. Get through this round of pro qualifying, and then we will go immediately into elimination round number 1 for ET categories. Street ET and Pro ET. We will go directly into your first round of eliminations. So that is what is on tap, weather permitting. To get this pro round finished up, and then we're going to give the ET motorcycles their first round of eliminations. That is the priority at this point. We'll monitor conditions, monitor the racetrack, and we will be adjusting on the fly for the balance of today. But finishing the pro round and moving into ET elimination round number 1. I gotta listen up out here. If you got a dog and it's off the leash, you need to get them on the leash. You need to find your dogs. You need to control them. We done had one incident of dogs getting into a fight. So if you got a dog and it's off a leash, we will call Humane Society or someone to come animal control. But in Georgia, there is a leash law. Your animals should be on a leash and they must be on a leash. So if your dogs are wandering around, you do need to find them so that we don't have any more incidents, or we can call animal control out here and take care of it. .460 riders, .460 riders, you're up. .460 riders, you are up. .460 bikes, as promised, you're right back up. Immediate call up to lanes for .460. Pro Street out of lane 5. Schnitz Racing Pro Street, you're on deck. Schnitz Racing Pro Street riders to lane number 5, you are on deck. Street ET riders, Liska Racing Street ET riders, you can bring them to lane 1. Liska Racing Street ET to lane 1 for your first round of competition. Liska Racing Street ET to lane number 1. Final preparations going on the racetrack. but I need all of my 460 competitors back to the lanes. All 460 riders back to the lanes. Final prep being done. Hard-working staff here at South Georgia Motorsport Park has stayed on it through these annoying intermittent rain showers. Feel the racetrack is ready to roll. Yep, final prep on the racetrack right now. Final prep. I need my 460 bikes. Stiff them back in lane number 4, please. Get them back. And we're back. Spoke too soon. Literally fired him in the puddle.
With drag racing, I know y'all haven't seen much going down the racetrack here lately, but we're under a little bit of a weather delay.
Literally fired him back up in the puddle.
We've been cutting them on and cutting them off. It seems like we're playing Russian
Boy,
roulette.
Mother Nature really mad.
We're going to keep on at it until we get
Right
it done.
on the fringe of whatever we've got right here.
But I do appreciate y'all patience and working with us and
Just on the edge
hanging on and watching the live stream that we've had provided for you guys. It was a beautiful day as it started. I would never anticipate that we'll be on a rain delay. Didn't know that we were even anticipating rain at all. But that's what it is, and that's what we're going to deal with. And Mother Nature makes the call, and we can roll with it. The good part about it is we still have Sunday, and I don't think we have the same forecast in play, hopefully. But and if we do, we just got to follow Mother Nature. That's just how it goes. There's nothing we can do about that part. But the racetrack is going to definitely have to be safe for the ladies and gentlemen to take a pass down. These motorcycles accelerating extremely fast and quick, and safety is paramount, period. But we fired them up a couple times here and had to shut them back off. It's like we got little aggravating rain showers just keep going through the area. And if you think about it, this is a lot of area to cover. There's a quarter-mile racetrack, and then there's another additional half a mile of stopping. So you're talking about a 3/4 of a mile worth of distance that we're, trying to keep dry. And this racetrack sits perfectly across the east-west run going north-south, just like the Freeway 75 that runs parallel to the drag strip, but this weather's going right across us, and we're taking a little bit of it right now. But at any rate, we're patient. We want to see some good drag racing, and the track's out there working diligently to get it prepped and get it dry. And we would like to thank our manufacturers again for making the run down here to Adel. We got Paul Gas over here, Weeks Performance. Got G-Force back over there, MTC. Got DME. I'm looking over my shoulder because I'm looking down there. We got DME. We got Brothers Drag Bikes, Rob Bush 190 Hookup, DeShawn Wheeler, Wheeler Machine and Fabrication. We got B&B Racing up there. Come on down. We got Hollywood Drag Racing, Dystany Spurlock sitting over there, and then we got my man Jay Reagan over here. And I guess a lot of manufacturers came out and supported the event this weekend. We really appreciate them for doing such. And we're gonna stay here until we can get it done. Had some record turnouts in some classes this weekend. Almost over 60 bikes in 460 this weekend. 60 bikes in 460 plus. How many bikes did we have, Jay?
I think the total count is at 62.
62 460 bikes. That's a significant amount of motorcycles to go that quick. I mean, just imagine you 62 former Pro Modified bikes or Top Gas bikes that stepped up and put a little bit more on them to get them to go. But that is a great amount of motorcycles of that caliber to have at one place. And if you were a fan, you would have been in for a heck of a treat. Can't miss races like this. You might not know much about the Manufacturers Cup, but you should learn a little bit more about us. Good racing organization. We want to do more to get people who want to have an opportunity to come race, from buying a motorcycle at a dealership to actually come in and register at a racing track to compete in the Street ET or some of the other classes that we have available for you. But getting to the racetrack is important to learn the process. I have a child myself, 16 years old. He's out here racing on his own. He's already got his own tech car, his bike. I haven't seen him since the morning start because, he's out here having fun in his hobby. It's available for everyone. So if you have a motorcycle and you want to come out and have some fun and get to meet a great group of people, from all walks of life, all different paces around this beautiful country of ours and others as well. And, it's just a great opportunity to come out and meet a good group of people more tailgating than racing. Obviously, we've been here since Friday, and I think I only made about 3 passes, 4 passes max, whatever. But I spent numerous hours catching up with my friends that I race with and their families that live in all places across the United States. And this is our meeting spots, So we're going to do this quite a few more times next year where we'll find places to meet and enjoy our hobbies and enjoy our time together. And we'll be having some more updates on our schedule coming up for the 2023 season. That's right. And be on the lookout for that.
Once again, we'd like to say thank you all for being patient. I know it's tough out there watching the rain come and go, come and go. We don't want to send anyone down a racetrack that's not safe. So just be patient with us. Whatever we can get in, we're going to definitely try to get as much as we can in. Racers, just be on the mic listening closely because we're going to have to start fast tracking if we're going to get it in. So be prepped, be ready, have your bikes ready. If you got bottle warmers and stuff, stay on top of it. Don't want to come to the water and start trying to get your bottle up to temperature. Do that stuff before you cross go. We're not going to go until it's safe, so just be patient. Like I said again, thank you guys and girls for coming out, spending your time out here with us. Appreciate it. And I'd like to thank those sponsors on Manufacturers Row for coming. Starting down there with Rob Bush, the Grover's family. Trick Tools, thank you for coming. We got DME on the road. MTC, Eric, I appreciate y'all coming. We got my man Weeks Performance, Doug, back here. G-Force Performance, Paul Gas, Fast by Gas. A few people came out here to support B&B Racing. Yeah, we appreciate all y'all. A lot of guys came from all the way out in Nebraska and Oklahoma, Iowa. Man, we got folks from everywhere, North Dakota, Florida, everywhere. So thank all you guys and girls for making that long trek out here. I know it's a little colder than what we normally like to race in, but it's drag racing. Sometimes it's a drag. Most of the time we're racing, but guess what I got joined up here? Come on up here, brother. I got my man Chad Eyes up here. I'm going to give him some time to film. He's going to give him some time to interview or film at some point. Hold on, let me get burning on the phone over here. Come on, man. Well, look here. I got my fellow competitor up here, Chad Ott from Otto Branch, Mississippi. He is a real tough boy, 60 racer himself. You sitting up close to them corners there, Chad. What's going on through your mind right now? You up in the towel getting warm, or you trying to scope out the competition?
Scope out the competition. One round at a time. That's all it is.
This my man Chad Ott, man. Chad has won him. He won him a Hollywood. Now he up in the tower now.
Hey, look here, 460 races. I know y'all gonna probably want to body slam me after I tell y'all this, but y'all going back to the pits again per the track. Doesn't look like it's gonna ease up on us no time right away. Don't want to keep you out here in the rain. Be patient. Go back, get dry, get warm, reset. We'll call you back up when it's time to go for the second or third time. But don't kill us for it. I mean, we try and do the best we can to get the race in.
Put the heaters in the bottom.
Unfortunately, we just can't do nothing about Mother Nature. Get your bottles heated, the blankets, your batteries, check all that good stuff before you come back up. Gas. Just make sure you're on T to go because, like I said, wherever we get to go, we're going to run them. We're going to run them fast. Chad Ice, what's going on, man? I see y'all got the Doghouse Racing, Adel Family Racing. Y'all got my boy Matt Smith done dropped the 460 with an 8 up there. He done put that bike closer to the front now. What you got? You got something to cover? Get your teammate, get back up there with your teammate, boss?
Man, he's just a good racer. He does what he does, and he makes good calls on tune-ups. Which I got Will helping me this weekend, so hopefully we can get us there too.
So you gonna give Will some credit this weekend?
Every time Will helped me, I've done good. Will's a really good tuner on that Firestorm and Fuel-Tech. I need him. I need his help.
Well, at least you were learning this time. Last time you said you had to kick him off the tune-up crew. We was up an hour together, boy.
I was just kidding. I try to take some credit. No, Will's real good, man. I'm telling you, if anybody ever needs any help with that stuff, they need to get with him because he does a good job.
Yeah. Well, that's it for Chad out here, man. We up here hanging in the tower, you know, looking at. I was actually looking to see what you was gonna do. You up here sitting next to me. Where you sitting points, boss?
I'm number 2 behind some girl. She's doing her job. Can't complain. I just got to do mine, and we'll see what happens in the end. You know?
Hey,
that's why you don't see me running around here running around and causing havoc. I'm focused.
So in other words, if you're not in top 10, you're gonna be a problem child. You're gonna be a problem child leading in the top 10.
I'm gonna run off the end of the track.
That's my man Chad out there. He keeps me laughing. He's a good competitor. Unfortunately, you know, it's a sad thing. We got to keep pushing these bikes back to the back. But you know, for the ones that they understand, we're not going to get down on these motorcycles on the track that has any margin of error or opportunity to do any damage or to hurt any of us. It's not that serious. We love it, but ultimately we love our lives a lot more. And as of right now, we do have one session in the books, correct?
Yeah.
So if we have to go to the books and just go do what we got a session in the books, so we might just have to.
We won't count it. If we do one session, we won't count none of these.
So yeah, I would say that probably none of this will count, right? You can't count it because everyone didn't get the same opportunity. But at any rate, you know, being able to at least have one session in the book gives us an opportunity to ladder 64 up, and then the ones that did not get here again, we just probably had to put them in according to how they got the tech cards.
Yeah, bottom of the ladder.
Bottom of the ladder. Well, we got solutions to the problem. The main thing, we want to see these bikes go down the track tomorrow in a safe environment. Hopefully Mother Nature gives us something good. Plenty of sunshine. Y'all go and do y'all award dances tonight so we can get that beam coming out and soak some of these clouds up, because as of right now, in all honesty, it looks pretty bad considering the temperature and the cloud cover. But you never know. You know, that's how nature is. It gives you what it got, and you just adapt and respond. But really happy with looking at what we see out here as it relates to the turnout. I mean, we got a really big turnout this weekend, Chad.
You know, yeah, it is, especially with the weather forecast that was predicted with the cold weather. You know, people still came out supporting, and that's really good. You know, I'm glad to see all these people out here and supporting the Man Club. And 460 class is really exploding. Like, that's the best class to me there is.
Well, yeah, if you've been saying that now, what's your reason for saying that, though?
Man, I love the family aspect of motorcycle drag racing in itself.
Right.
But even with 460, we're all buddies. You know, we all hang out, and at the end of the day, and we're not competitors till we get in that water box.
That's true.
So, you know, we love one another and help each other out and whatever. We're just one family, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what makes it great.
And that is absolutely what has gotten me and kept me in that class. I mean, you really put the money on the wood. Like I gave props to my man Runny Adel. He stepped up, did a lot to help the class as well. But that's what really parked me there, because you know, racing is one thing. I made thousands of passes down racetracks, but having so many friends there at a race was awkward, because you got to have family friends, and then you compete for that 4 or 6 seconds, and it wasn't all about tune-ups and who can't share, do whatever. It was just about good, hard competition.
Well, that's what I tell people about, you know, racing, motorcycle drag racing in itself. I really enjoy the family aspect of it. You know, I don't come here just for the money. It's a bonus when you win, but I come for the friendship and family, you know, environment of each other.
That's right.
It's more about that than anything else.
That's right. That's right. Well, we're gonna have another big season coming up for us in 2023, and I think that if we can start the season off how we ended right here, man, we should have one heck of a season. We got some locations that we've been to before, and some locations that now we're gonna try to open up some new avenues for the Manufacturers Cup, and we're looking forward to that. And a lot of the racers out here that have community sponsors need to bring them to the Cup. Bring them to the Cup and show them that we have a platform in which they can do business in and expose their products. You know, don't look at our stands and don't think we're not talking to people, because we have millions of people that go to social media and want to just see Manufacturers Cup. So it's the climate of the fans changed a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, social media's changed a lot. Like years ago, you couldn't go and just watch this race, you know, because you couldn't be there. But
right.
Now, if you can't be here, you can watch it on social media,
right?
And things. So it's come a long way, and that's good for the sport.
Right. So, you know, that goes back. You can't really gauge the participation of an event based on what you see in the bleachers anymore. I mean, people are really just don't have the attention span to sit somewhere for 4, 5, 6 hours anymore. They'll see it on their device and look at 5 other things at the same time.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people line up behind the starting line and watch instead of going to sit in some stands. They get down here in the middle of it, and that makes it look stands look empty. But you look behind the starting line, there's a lot of people.
Oh, yeah, there are a lot of people behind that starting line, and today was a testament of that, man. I rode through there, and I thought I was at a Lions football game or something, but, man, Chad, it's been great having you up here, man. I'm going to go back to the trail and make sure I'm good as well with my team. I know you got to go do the same thing. Vernon, we appreciate you getting the fans, Hollywood Drag Race fans who are on live right now at tv.hollywoodragracing.com. We are streaming live. For you all who did not see it yesterday, I apologize personally. Trying some new technology, it backfired in my face. I'm cool with it. We're learning. But today we're live from beginning to end, and we'll be back tomorrow again. Tell your family it's at tv.hollywoodragracing.com. Thank you. We'll see y'all back in a little bit.
Man, hey, guess who done rolled up in the town? I guess Dystany Spurlock heard Chad I was up here talking about where he was in the points, and she done came up here and told him, look here, man, you got to get it to get it. And what you think about that, Miss Spurlock?
Hey y'all, it's Dystany Spurlock. Yeah, I heard Chad up here talking about, I don't know, what did you say, Chad? I never said get in where you fit in, you know? I'm just saying, I'm gonna focus on, my number one spot, and you just need to stay where you are.
You got to make you feel better, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay, that's fine. Chad said he has to give me some confidence to make myself feel what?
Hollywood said that you were down on confidence, you didn't want to race yet. So he gave you a little bit to let you go.
No, that's totally not true. But I am excited to be number one in points. It is a opportunity that I've never had. I have some awesome sponsors, Bell Helmets. I also have Dave with Worldwide Bearings and Action Sports Canopies that is backing me for my sponsorship for this 2022 season. So it's been really good to be out here with all these racers, and it's definitely some tough competition out there. So it's not like I can just come out here and lollygag. You really have to have your A game on when it's time to go racing. So I'm looking forward to see what we're gonna do tomorrow, and let's get to it. And also, we want to thank Fuel Tech and Wiseco for all of their support in the Men Cup Series. We truly do appreciate you guys, and as well as everybody else that's in the vendor midway. We want to say thank you guys.
Predictions for the day. Any predictions for this weekend? I know you holding on to a championship points lead, and we want to, and also you're out front right now. I mean, that's a hard place for some racers to be out front. Some people like to come from the back and get to the front. Holding the front sometimes is a little more difficult. So how does it make you feel? Then here's your number two guy up here talking a little smack too. I stopped from Las Vegas to see this guy when I left Vegas. I stopped in Olive Branch, Mississippi to see Chad, and he was pretty cool about it. He ain't gonna talk no mess. Go ahead.
I didn't give Destiny nothing. Destiny's earned everything she got. She's done a good job, and I haven't gave her nothing. She's earned it and done well. She deserves it.
We got some real tough other competitors that are right there in the hunt with DeShawn Wheeler, Wheeler Machine Fabrication. I think we got Butch Swartz right there, right in the hunt, and a couple others. So this is a point. This is a 1.5 point event. So people can really make some moves at this event if we don't be careful. So it's one of those deals where you got to qualify good, you got to make round for round, and stay ahead of the program. So any plans?
Well, I will say that we did kind of come from the back to the front because the first two races of the season we did go out first round. So that sucked honestly, but to come back to the third race of the season and get runner up, and then the last race, which was number 4, we actually ended up winning. That was pretty cool. But as far as how do I feel being in the number 1 spot right now, there's really there is pressure, but not really, because at the end of the day, whether I'm number 1 or I'm number 20, I still have to focus on what it is that I need to do. And that is doing everything from the burnout, doing that correctly, to leaving and turn on that win light. So that's my main focus. And yeah, that's where we're at.
Once again, Mr. Spurlock, we really appreciate you coming up to the tower, getting a little time in, letting the fans hear your voice. Shouting out the sponsors. We also, like I said earlier, we want to thank all the sponsors that really make it possible for us. Fast by Gas, Snitz Racing, 190 Hookup, Wiseco, Fuel Tech, Hollywood Drag Racing, Titan, DragBike.com, MPS, Robinson Industry, Webcams, MTC, Advanced Sleeve, NX, K&M Filters, Broke This Drag Bike. And man, we have DMB here. All of you guys and girls, B&B, like I said before, we really appreciate you all's support, continuous support of this sport. Even when times are lean, you step up and you help us keep pushing it through. And believe it, as a racer and now owner of a series, I really appreciate and want to continue these relationships so that the racers can have that outlet and support from you guys at the track. So continue to come in, support us, support the racers, and we always want to see those big tractor trailers on Manufacturing Road because it looks good as well. Thank y'all again for coming. We're going to just hang on, see what we can do about this weather, Hopefully Mother Nature gives us a little break here. It doesn't look like we're raining right now, but like I said, it's a little cool outside, and that's kind of what we got going on now. But at any rate, we'll keep you posted. Stay where you can hear the PA system, please, because we don't want you to come up here and miss your opportunity. Because once it goes, we're gonna kick butt. We're gonna be like Pro Mod going through the field trying to get it done. So stay tuned. Thank you. All right, got an announcement. We have John Children. Can you get in contact with Ricky Butler, please? And for any of y'all who built a car up here and I need me a Holly Dominator, can y'all come to the tower? I want to put a 1050 Dominator on my 460 bike. But no, all real talk. If anybody have a Holly Dominator, we have a request for one. Someone might want to sell one, do something with it. Bring it to the tower. Give it to the young ladies up here. They'll tell you what to do from there. There's a phone number waiting for you. But John Children, contact Ricky Butler. Thank you. Attention in the pits. One more time. 460 bikes. Back to lane number 4. 60 bikes. Back to lane number 4, please. Once again, Hollywood 460 bikes back to lane number 4. South Georgia Motorsport Park staff hard at it, trying to get your racing surface. Great job of the 460 bikes to return to the lanes. And Walter Sharp in the puddle already, has never left it. Walter Sharp deserves some type of medal for just that. Four 60 riders, we do need you guys back in lane number 4. Pro Street, Schnitz Racing Pro Street, you're on standby for 5. Herod Group, Real Street, on standby for 6. You have not been called yet. Pro Street bikes, bring them to lanes. If you hear the 460 bikes, go down the track. JP Maddox, we need you to the right lane, please. JP Maddox, we're taking up where we left off. Those riders that crossed the ready line, I need JP Maddox to the water box in the right lane. Walter Sharp is already there. We get the green light to go. We need you there. Fluky Jr., need you to the puddle, right lane. Fluky Jr. Thank you, Mr. Maddox. Getting it back where you belong. Rider had crossed the ready line, so it is his shot to go. 460 riders, all 460 riders to the lane. If you have made your pass in 460, that does not include you. Obviously, this is 460 riders that have not made their second qualifying pass. Man, I'm walking around the pits over here in MTC. MTC area is over here to get things together, and I'm looking over his shoulder now. What he's selling. Hey, Eric. He has a drive-through service going over there at MTC. We got customers. What you guys find? Well, we're making most of it from Australia. Yeah. I came, but all these cars up there, I'm telling the people who came to Maryland. Just west of that. I would spawn some pops and some dogs for our space shop back up there. Some to the boys over there. So I've got so I've got some clutches and some stuff, CMAs, some frames, and things like that. Exactly. That's what we got for. Yeah, no, it's been good. There's bigger events than what we can get at home. We just don't have the numbers that you guys have over here. So, no, it's been real good. We've been here a few times. So, yeah, first time we came here was 24 days. So, we come back over just for the week. We're only here for the weekend. So, fly back home.
Super cool, man. Being able to come from Australia. Come do some motorcycle park shopping over here with my man at MTC. His drive through park service over here. Yeah, you gotta drive up under the MTC over here, man. Go ahead and go online, place your order, send them appointments down the ride over here. Huh? Pleasure meeting you. My name's Hollywood, and what's your name one more time? And Lisa from Australia, a little outside of Brisbane. There's my memory pretty good. Hey man, what's going on? I got Eric from MTC Engineering over here under his tent. Everything's packed up. It's a little cold. You'll be back tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah, we do. We have a drive-through here. Just drive on over here. We'll get anything out you need. So we just put it up a little bit because we're seeing that it may rain a little bit, so we stuck it in there. But we're still open. We're still here, and we're having a good time this weekend.
Hey man, it's good seeing you. You've been at every race I've been to this year. I mean, we were up north together, down south, up and everywhere.
Yeah, we do about 12 to 15 races a year. So we do several series, and we're growing quite a bit into the Harley business. So that's why we stepped up a little bit this time for the Badger guys to come in here. So we've got some new products for them, so we've been hitting some of their races too.
Man, the Badger guys were really excited to come here. They had like 8-bike shootout, and I got a few phone calls, and they said you was going to step up and take care of it. I guess that's what happened, right?
Yeah. It's just a new market for us, and we've had pretty good success in it. And the Badger racing is pretty exciting for us, and to see some of our clutch products do a good job in there for them, and just never been available to them in the past. And I think we've teamed up really well with several guys, and they're doing well.
That's good. Well, people don't know you personally and don't know how to get in touch with you. How do you do that?
Yeah, I mean, we have an 800 number, and we're very active on Facebook, and we have a website. People will take a look at our products, and they can reach us at 321-636-9480, and we've got somebody on the phones all day long, and we're very responsive to our customer needs.
Man, I say it from the best, man. This is MTC from Eric from MTC. He's a great guy to work with. He's saved my butt plenty of times. You need him. He's always at the racetracks along with the other vendors that we support the Manufacturers Cup. So get a little time, swing by and see what you got. He's great products. Stand behind his product. Good person to work with. It's important. Alright, I'm walking around the pits and coming to talk to some more of our vendors over here, rolling up on G-Force Racing engines out of Louisville, North Carolina. What's going on, boss? Man, you got a whole stable of beautiful straight bikes under here, man. What we got going on?
I appreciate it. It's the first time we went down here to South Georgia Motorsport Park. But yeah, we bought a couple of real streets out, Ricky Bone and Cortland White. And then we got a little grudge bike we might try later on tonight. But yeah, we got a lot of parts down here, and we can talk about the engine builds, chassis parts, anything. Pretty good turnout down here too.
Yeah, so how do people get in touch with you when they want to get any of your products?
They can call 336-345-0313. Do the shop. Get us on Facebook, Instagram, website, www.geforceracing.com.
That's pretty cool, man. You got Cortland White and riding like the fastest 1,000, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty fast. That isn't pretty about the same. He's got the new platform, hers is 0506, but yeah,
Oh, you're talking about the stock. Yeah. The stock. Pretty amazing how fast they all stock motors.
So how was the take of the weekend from a standpoint of people back out here and so forth?
Oh yeah, definitely pretty good. It's just raining to get out of here, so we can do something. But yeah, it's pretty good. Well, good turnout. I didn't think it was any big, but pretty good sized midway. And yeah, pretty fun time.
Good deal, man. Appreciate y'all taking the man. Appreciate you. And like I said, man, it's always good to see you guys. I've seen you in a lot of races this year, man. Y'all been putting them out.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. All right, next time.
Good deal, man. That's the man from G-Force racing out of Louisville, North Carolina. Looks like we're about to go hot down here in the water box. Got two Ultra 460 bikes in the box. We got my man Walter Sharp. Left lane is going to be going against Bad Boys. JT Maddox gonna take it away, y'all. Here we go. Back to the action. Okay, problems with JP Maddox's bike. He will not make the call. Walter Sharp, burn it out. Let's move it through. Unfortunate. JP Maddox unable to make the call. Tough break for the Bad Boys racing team out of Atlanta, Georgia. That's Fluky, son. You know that? That is. Yeah, man. That's how it goes. That's Fluky Jr. Probably just want to get there to see if he can get a number.
He's on the clock. Rider in the right lane is on the clock.
JP got the bike fired up, and Walter Sharp, being a good sportsman himself, he gave him a chance to get him up there. He was on the clock, but that's the 460 deal for you. Competitive as it is, we still sportsmen. We still want to see each other do well. And he gave him a shot to get up there, get his Q2 in. We're going to try to run through these real quick to set our field for tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to get out a little earlier because we don't want to take a chance of not finishing. So if you're listening, you're at 460. Maddox goes 461.7 and $1.50. Left lane Sharp has some trouble with, goes through the 879, 140.2 miles an hour. He's a slow roller right now. Got a scooter on the way to pick him up, so we should be having him off the track relatively quickly. right, we got two in the water box. Charlie Farrar, left lane, going to be going up against Cooper Thomas. Right lane, this is qualifying. It's not a competition, but it's a competition. See who can get closest to that 4.60 second index, which we're running to.
Now we got one for the ages in the puddle. We got Cootie Thomas. Cootie coming out of Atlanta against Charlie Farrar.
Hey man, Charlie is the leg down. Pro mod legends out here running 460 and about to take them into the B's in here. Charlie Farrar, left lane out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, gonna be taking on Thomas out of Lithonia, Georgia. Right lane.
I'm just, everybody's got their own idea what's going on. I just wanted to ask you.
Man, it's good one right here, Jay. What do you think? What do you like? Well, Cootie used to whoop my tail at Pro Mod on a regular basis. And Charlie Farrar whooped everybody's butt in Pro Mod back in the day. This is right here. I gotta have to go. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna take Cootie coming out of retirement. Oh boy, this is take Cootie. I'll take Cootie. I'm going with the weak performance. That's Charlie Farrar right now. Charlie takes it through. Yeah, Charlie does take that. He does not improve on his qualifying time. He had an outstanding 462 in the first round. Got Dystany Spurlock coming out from a fresh engine change last night. And she's going to be coming up against Right Lane. Right Lane is a brand new motorcycle purchased, upgrading from Top Gas to 460. This is Mark Schwam out of Pennsylvania. This is Butch Schwartz's championship-winning Top Gas machine. They've
added nitrous to it, and it is now a 460 machine. Mark, the proud owner of one of the nicest pieces of kit out there at the drag strip.
Man, this should be a dandy right here. And Butch Schwartz builds a really nice motorcycle. Man, he's a very meticulous old guy right here. He knows how to make it work, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And you could eat off it.
Well, we got Dystany Spurlock, left lane, is going to be trying to get herself better in the field after her engine change last night. Hopefully she can improve on her situation as well.
465 in that right lane, a market improvement. Dystany sounds like she struck the tire off the line.
Yeah, it seems like we had a little much going on right there on the hit, but we're going to go take a little power, get her back there like a 150, 360 foot from a 102.
Yeah, she did a great job of staying with that bike and continuing on and making the full pass out of it.
That's right. Looks like we're going to have Brunson Grothus coming up against the man over here from up in Ohio. Bill Tamarick, left lane, is going to be going against Brunson Grothus in the right lane. Doesn't sound like the bike's giving the results right now. We're going to take a peek under the body, make sure you leave the gas off or anything.
He's on the clock. Rider in the right lane is officially on the clock, and he knows it.
The bike's running. Yeah. It's not going to do the...
They're going to step off it. This will be a single.
Bill Tamarick, left lane, good solid racer. Let's see what we got for us. Bill takes it through to 5:01, 128.91.
Actually is a slight improvement over his previous qualifying time.
Left lane, we got a Pro Mod racer. Jeff House is on one of our small tie entries in Pro Ultra 460. And we got Brandon Elliott, right lane on the Leatherneck Express motorcycle in your right lane. push button start 460 bike. Short wheelbase should be hugging that tire up. So y'all want to see a wheel standing. Look about 330. That thing should still be in the air. What do you think about that red bike? It's a pretty nice looking motorcycle there.
Oh yeah, great machine. Definitely have heard his name going rounds all year long. Jeff House, he's on a very unique entry. He's only got half a tire back here compared to most of these guys. Be interesting to see how Jeff navigates the strange lane.
Tire should put some big mile an hour up for us if he's in it. Well, he seemed like he might have had a little problem.
It had a good move off the line, but it sounds like it did not shift properly.
Right lane, Brandon Elliott takes it through the 483-146, and that improved on the situation earlier. Actually, he did a little bit because he was too quick earlier.
He's on the right side.
Right side of the ladder now. Coming up, we got John Krakalici, right lane against Darnell Caudill out of Alabama on the Buxa over there. I think we got a no wheelie bar bike on the left lane. He's going to take on a big tire bar bike in the right lane. John's out of Clearwater, Florida. You get to see him a little bit later down at the Snowbird Finals, right?
Snowbird National.
Yeah, we'll be down there later this year.
463 in that left lane. He does improve by 1,000.
Wow, that's awesome for no wheelie bar to run that consistent.
Krakalici improves as well.
That's right. They're moving on up, tightening the field up here. That's the thing about 460, man. It just takes every pass to have a record center. That's what Dan the man tells me.
Dr. Rick, left lane coming down from PA. Chasing bus even farther in Iowa.
The Boost. Got one on the track up top, slow roll. We're going to get them off and have them keep on rolling just a second.
Well, it got to be a good feeling for him because obviously if he went to 1999, he might didn't run the number earlier, but to come back to 457, now he has something to tune with. And looking out in the pits, man, we still have a gang of 460 bikes rolling up to the water box. Stay tuned. They're coming. Schnitz Racing Pro Street, Schnitz Racing Pro Street to lane 5. Schnitz Racing Pro Street, lane 5, Herrick Group, Real Street to lane 6. Coming up left lane, we're going to have Chad Otts out of Olive Branch, Mississippi. Looks like he's going to be running up against, is it the Balls? No, that looks like Brian Smith, Brother Con Racing, right lane. Brian's actually been making some noise out here in 460 last few races that they got back in 460. So this will be interesting to see how Brother Con and team had recovered. The bike had an issue yesterday, not getting run down the racetrack. So we'll see how this pans out for him. Hopefully he'll be able to improve on that situation. Chad Otts right there, number 2 qualifying, is real tough this weekend, trying to flip the championship situation around, obviously. You heard that up here. Chad Otts is on a mission. He thinks that's his championship to take over, but he's got a long road to get there. Both bikes moving in against the rev limiter. Pot improves on the situation with a 462, 147. Right lane, Brian Smith actually improved on this situation with a 570, with an 9.11 miles an hour. It doesn't seem like much, but he was in earlier from not having to actually get a pass down the track at a 1999, which is just a break number. But that's good for that team. On the line right here, we have my man, Raw Deal, Pete Hubbard, right lane against Terrence Washington out of St. Louis, Missouri, left lane. Pete Hubbard riding the Raw Deal is what you get. Right lane. Part of the Doghouse Adams Family Racing. Terrence Washington left lane out of the Wheeler Racing Camp. Ryerson and all the guys that helped make that thing go. Here they go. Here in the lane. Right lane. Pete Hubbard takes him through, improves the situation to a 659. Left lane, Washington comes in with a 620, 131. That actually puts him on the board. Strange lane. So, all right, Shady, great. All right, we got my man Randy Butler up there. Right lane, they're going against my man Scott Samish out of Pendleton, South Carolina, riding the Suzuki left lane. Butler dead on 60 with a 0. I think Butler's going to improve on this situation and take the number 1 spot. Boy, that is stout right there. 60 with a 0, 148.49 miles per hour. Scott's having a few issues with his Kawasaki. He's going to get pushed back. Hope he can get that thing worked out this weekend. Tough competitor. Bike's been giving him a few little blues, but that's racing, man. It's just the way it is. He'll figure it out, and believe me, he'll be back out here tomorrow, Pete. But what about Randy Butler, man? That Wheeler machine just dropped the 460 with a 0. He just earned about $350 if he can hold on to that number 1 spot. Well, it's his because he's the first to do it. The first to get the money, right? First is it. It's his. That's right. This doesn't go to mile an hour or anything else. It's first done. And we're going to thank 200 of that. Well, we're going to, first of all, thank $150 of that to Megan Petway Bowers and Petway Trucking. But we also got to thank the Salty Mama's Creations for the additional $200 for 460. Coming up left, we got my man from Pella, Iowa. Chase Van Sant is going to be going against Mantez Thompson Jr. out of Decatur, Alabama, riding Chucky. It's a no Willie bar bike as well, so these are grudge bikes. You put $10,000 up where they turn grudge bikes to 460s, housewives to 460s. Everything turns to a 460 bike when you put the money. Pro Mods done 460s. Hey, look here. We welcome them. Come on. Left lane slows down quite a bit. Van Sant gets a 5 flat 129, and Chuckley had a little spin on the beginning at 528.5. Doesn't improve on either one. Well, Van Sant actually improves because he was on a breakout early of a 456.5. Thompson actually improves doesn't improve his situation. He'll stay at 30th right now with a 4.78.7. They want to take a little peek, make sure ain't nothing going on track. Quick little look, maybe some came off the bike, and we're going to have 2 more pairs in the box. Randy Butler is not assured the number 1 spot because the computer actually goes down to digits that we don't see. So somebody's going to have to go another 460 with a 0, and then the machine will tell us who it is that's done better. But congratulations, Randy Butler. Got 2 of them sitting in the water box right now. We got looks like the Rain Man, Sean Rainey. Not sure if that's going to be the next pair. Well, let me go back. We're going to have Wade Cherry first. Be coming up against my man Rob Superman Honeycutt all the way from Hughesville, Maryland. And Wade Cherry's from Fayette, North Carolina. These are some solid 460 races. We really appreciate them coming down. I don't see Cherry on the board as having had a qualifier yet, but I got my man Superman sitting at number 14 at a 463 with a 6. So he would like to improve on that situation, I'm sure. And now's the time to do it. Wade Cherry needs to be dressed and ready to go if he's next in the puddle. He's ready. And I do need Liska Racing Street T. Lane number 1, Liska Racing Street T. Lane number 1, pair them up. This is the first round of eliminations. Liska Racing Street T will run behind the pros. Honeycutt, longtime racer of sport. He actually drives pro-modified cars when he's not doing the motorcycle. So this is a multi-talented racer in your right lane all the way from Maryland. We appreciate them making a long trip. They're in the pre-stage now. Let's see what these guys have to offer us right here at this 460 for Helmet Design. But he got the pass in. He would have to better his 463.6. Mr. Cherry did good, got in the field now with a 481, 143. So that gets him solidly in the field of 60-some-odd 460 bikes. Coming up here, we got our queen of the South, Megan Bowers Petway. Let me get it right. So, you know, she'll be in my trailer straighten my mouth if I don't get it right. But Megan Bowers Petway, right lane, queen of the South. Looks like she's going to be taking on Sean, the Rain Man, Rainey, left lane from Waterford, Connecticut. We have a Nashville racing, Waterford, Connecticut. We got some long distance racing right here, boy. But look here, she's tough. Sean is tough. Let's see what they got. See what they got for us right here. 460 is the index. Believe me, they are racing out here. They don't care if this is qualifying. They want to turn that bulb on. You think you had grudge up here with 460, all these people standing around here, but it must be some exciting drag racing for them. I love it. Randy puts it in the pre-stage. Got Megan over there getting the purge, getting the situation straight. She's running the Suzuki Pro Mod, old Pro Modified, that's in 460. Codename frame, probably 1640cc power plant. On a little nitrous, a little juice. Actually improves her qualifying position because she was in at a whopping 449. Left lane Rainey doesn't improve his situation with the 595, but he's already in the field with a 487. Coming up left lane, you have Mike Ostrowski all the way from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, against my man Montez Thompson from Decatur, Alabama. You seen his son earlier riding the little no willy bar bike, Chucky. But this is Dad right here, and he's gonna try to show him how to get it done. It's a real tough racer right here. He goes 455, 148 miles per hour. Ostrowski just a little bit too quick by 0.003 of a second. He'll be in at a 459.7, and Montez Thompson is staying at his previous qualified 464 with a 0. Coming up now, we're going to have Mike Ken from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, as well as his homeboy. Well, Mike Ostrowski is not from North Carolina, but that's his new home. Going against my crew chief engine builder over here, bike builder son, Michael Will out of Louisville, Kentucky. Michael's in number 18 with a 464.7. Mike 10 has not made a run this weekend, but this is going to be his first shot, and we'll see. He should step solidly in the field because Mike's a seasoned veteran in 460. Just like I told you, boy, that was one heck of a drag race. We got two 460s a pair. One went a 460 with a 6, and the other one dropped a 460 with a 9. That is some really good qualifying right there. That's the kind of action you get with this 460 class. More to come. We got the father over there, left lane, DeShawn Wheeler against the brother. I mean, I'm about to run out of Wheeler time. Tech cars up here, but they got him stuffed up in here. My man DeShawn is in at 57, a little too quick early with a 454.3, and Courtney Wheeler, his brother, right lane, is in on a 461.9. Both of these guys right now can step it up and put it right up towards the pole with their son, with his son, with the 460. I want to see what's going to happen right here. This is a very interesting race right here because now you see one can go at 60 with 8. Let's see if these other ones going to be dead on it. Well, left lane improves his situation by slowing it down to a 4.63.6. Right lane doesn't do itself any good by going a little too quick. Red light doesn't mean anything right now because we're qualifying, but 4.55.8 right lane. Courtney stepped on it a little bit in the 60 foot. Looks like it transferred all the way through the run for him. Picked up that 6, but left lane, we got my man Harvey Hubbard from Virginia, Sealy, Virginia, against Chester Lee out of Spring Hill, Tennessee. Lee was in early on a 462, and we had Harvey left lane, strange lane, in on a 468, one qualified number 28. Let's see what these guys they can improve on this. Check out Harvey Hubbard just dropped a 460 with a 0. I'm for sure that's going to help him improve a heck of a lot right there. We got a 462.4 right lane for Chester Lee. Chester Lee is almost dead on to his own number. First round of qualifying by 4,000. That's ultra good consistency. But man, that 460 with a 0, we got to go to the next digit to see who's in the lead right now. Man, good shot to Harvey Hubbard on that 2015 drove the Suzuki. Man, that's tough right there. I love it. Left lane, we got Ronnie Procopio, 3-time XJ champion, going against his other buddy of Grant Whitson out of Walker's. Gleason is 19th foul over the index. He improves by 100 of a second. That'll push him up a little further in the qualifying. I'm sure he'll take it at this point. Next left lane, we're going to have Jamar Watkins. Well, Jamar Watkins is going to be coming up left lane against my man, Big Mike Murphy. Mike Murphy said he'll take you on for a 10-piece White Castle, but it got to have cheese on it, baby. We don't do it without the cheese, baby. We had a big-time race with my man Mike Murphy and Mike, Big Dave Teeber. We call it a big 1,600-pound shootout. And Big Mike Murphy took them 10 White Castles with that extra cheese on. Told me anybody else wants some, just bring them in double stacks with cheese. That's it. But this should be a good racer. Y'all guys who like girls who like 460 racing, it don't take nothing about what your size is. You can be a big one, a little one, it don't matter. Skinny, tall, it don't even really matter. Just put it on 460. Murphy goes 4.55.6. Neither improves on their previous positions. Right lane, all the way from Potomac Falls, Virginia, we got my man Boot Brown, right lane, former XGA racer. Left lane, we got my man out of Louisville, Kentucky, Terry Hope, Hope Performance. Hope Performance is the company, his wife. But the Salty Mamas Creations are the ones that putting up the extra $200 for the #1 qualifier for Pro Ultra 460, along with Petway Trucking, who's putting up $150 to the #1 qualifier. We really appreciate your sponsors and people who are supporting our classes to keep putting something in there for us to make it incentivize our opportunities. We really appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, we got kids on the starting line. Look, dear Spencer, there's no place for children on the starting line. We got to take them back, please. We can't run bikes with kids on the starting line. Y'all think about common sense now. You don't want your babies to get hit by no parts. We've had people get hurt up there. These are dangerous, very, very, very dangerous machines. Get the kids back, please. Thank you. Hoke actually improves his situation from the 465.8. Brown actually improves his by 100 of a second. He was a little negative 9 thou red. We're going to go down and check the track out one more time, make sure there's nothing on there, and make sure everybody gets a safe shot down the racetrack. Coming up on the lane, you got a couple of XDA racers that race normally up north. Mac Adams, left lane, going to be going against John Hall, right lane from Hampton, Connecticut. Can we get the bikes to clear the lane real quick up at the starting line? We're going to run the tractor over it real quick, and back here in the burnout as well. Just push it to the middle or somewhere. Just do the right lane only. That'd be good. John, if you can just slide back a little bit, that'd be perfect. We're going to run the tractor up through here real quick. And the people. That's Mac. Attention, attention, if you are on the starting line, down track past the yellow gates, if you could just come back to the water box of the yellow gate, we really appreciate it, unless you're with your team right now. Come back a little bit, just holding us up a little bit. They want to make sure that we can clear it up for safety reasons. So if you're in front of the yellow gate, and you're not with the team at the moment, can you just come back to the other side of the yellow gate so we can get going? Otherwise, we're going to be sitting here waiting on the track to clear and people to get you pushed back. Attention, attention, again, if you are sitting on the wall, down track of the yellow gate, please come back to the backside of the yellow gate towards the burnout, unless you're with your team, please. Otherwise, someone's going to ask you to come and move, and we want to be that way. So if we can ask you to politely move back behind the yellow gate before we come and ask you, we appreciate it because we want to get the race on. We have a lot of bikes in the staging lanes back here. If you look behind yourself, think about your buddies back there who's been in the cold, waiting to run their bikes, and we're holding it up because you're on the wrong side of the gate. So if you can help us, we appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you all for coming back a little bit. We're just trying to keep it safe for everybody. We had children on the starting line, which is always a no-no. And we want to keep that area up there because we really, really don't want anyone to get hurt. Parts do come off of these machines at times, and it's our job to make sure you're safe. Coming up right lane, we're going to have John Hall coming up right lane against back Adel left lane. That's a clutch. Don't seem like you got much air. I mean, the tire wasn't spinning on that burnout for John. Hopefully he has enough gap here to make it work. Back happens to pull out for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on with the General Lee over there, but he's pulling it out the water box. Left lane. We're going to send John Hall down on a single, right lane. John's qualified currently number 54 with a 4:58.5. Oh, he had a little problem. It seems like track just didn't want to take the tune-up. He had 2:16.60 foot. It looks like we're going to be able to catch him right there and push him back instead of having to go all the way down track. Got a severe amount of wheel speed right there on the starting line. We'll push him back here, get the next two pair in the water. We got my man Keith Nichols going to be coming up right lane. See who we got over there. We got my man Big George Million. You know you got to have it going on when your last name is Million. G3 Racing over there. George's been a long time super eliminator guy back in the days. Getting John pushed back safely on the right. For some reason the bike hit the tire relatively hard. I mean, I've seen that earlier with a couple bikes. Seems like some of the bikes that maybe have a little more aggressive tune-up for the starts are 50-50 here at this point. But you know, that's what we have to do is go make tune-ups to make it down the track. For sure, John being a ex-pro stock racer himself, or even pro stock licensed racer himself, he'll figure out how to get it done. Got my man Boo back there helping them, all those guys. They got a pretty big team, came down from the XTA to come represent this weekend, so he'll get it turned around. I'm almost 100% certain. Last pair of Pro Ultra 460 are in the water box right now for the day. We have George Milligan, like I said, left lane, is going to be going against my man Keith Nichols. Keith Nichols works on a pro stock team normally on his normal days. This is his off day. He's Cam Racing. He works with the White Alligator Race Team, Jerry Sawal, and his other crew. Remember over here, Harvey Dean's out here hanging around himself. He's got another pro stock racer I seen early. Steve Johnson's on the property. So good place to come out and see some of the people that you like to see on TV. They come out. They do racing when they're not racing when they're not doing their other business. So. Butch Milligan, left lane, Knoxville, Tennessee, against Keith Nichols, right lane, Louisville, Kentucky. This is a tough racer right here. These are tough bunch of racers right here. Some of the other big power bikes do. He goes through at a 486.3. Doesn't improve on his qualifying of a 466.8. Sure, Milligan was not satisfied with the bike cutting off, but that is how that deal goes with 460. You know, the weather's done changed a little bit. Getting on the two steps kind of a task sometimes with some of the bigger horsepower bikes in the air. It's being a little cool, but hey, that's the deal. That's what we race under. Those are the conditions that all of us have to participate under, so there's no advantage for anybody. Just got to make a call, make decisions, so it doesn't happen to you. I'm sure he did not expect that, but you know, a couple people had to bite that today. That was an awesome class, awesome group of 460 bikes that came down there, and right now, sitting on the pole, we have Randy Butler with a 460 with a 0, followed by Harvey Hubbard. I know Hubbard was going to be kicking himself thinking nobody could got between that number, but man, that boy Randy Butler stuffed it in there and he kept it tight. Knocked Dr. Rick off of that 460 with a 1. Followed up, we got Mac Adams with a 60 with a 5. Mike 10 with a 60 with a 6. Number 6, Matt Smith, a 60 with an 8. Number 7, Michael Willer, 460 with a 9. Number 8, Terry Hope, 461.4. Number 9, J.P. Maddox, got Fluky Son, 461.7, and followed up, rounding up our top 10, we have Courtney Willer at a 461.9. Like I said, we appreciate y'all for staying in, hanging in here. Y'all got some track racing as we promised, and we're still going to try to navigate the rest of this night in this weather. If you want to just hang on and just see what we can throw at you, so we can't get no more in. attention to pitch, check this out. Check this out. Attention to pitch. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. We really are trying to complete the program as scheduled on the flyer. However, you know we had a delay today, and we're trying to pack it in so we can give everybody an opportunity to get their qualifying situations together. We don't want to tell you what we don't know. However, stay ready. You won't have to get ready. When we call for you, we'll try to give you as much lead time as we possibly can to get you back to the lane. Don't go to your hotel room yet because we can't say that you're not going to get your third shot. All right? 10-4. Update on the schedule for the foreseeable future. We will finish this round of pros, pro street, real street, pro bagger. We will finish this round. Any grudge card holders will come in behind pro bagger, and then we will move directly into street ET. Elimination round number 1. Follow that up with pro ET elimination round number 1. That is the short-term run order for the next hour, guys and gals. So you know. And we've got Schnitz Racing Pro Street rolling to the puddle. Pro Street's moving to the puddle. This is their second qualifier. Rudy Sanzadora from Missouri at the top with a 680. Ryan Abel behind him, 692. Sidney Marshall in the third spot. John Bush, Herman Myers, Robert Bond, and Chris Theodortis. That is your field at this point. Rudy, 680-210, leading the show. And it is Sidney Marshall, your current number 3 qualifiers in the left lane.
Anybody in need of a hotel room tonight? Got Chris
Theodortis. He's out of Texas on his machine. This is Q2. Staging them up. Rocking on down through there. 715 in improvement for Mr. Marshall. 198 mile per hour. A massive improvement for the right lane, moving up to the number 4 spot with a 721. And your number 2 qualifier is next up, Ryan Habel. He's gone a 692 at 204. He just watched a massive improvement in front of him. Both motorcycles navigating down the racetrack wonderfully, picking up on their previous qualifying times. Bike number 3762 in the left lane. 3762. Both riders away. 686 at 223 mile per hour. 223 miles, Ryan Habel. Motoring down there, stays number 2, but does improve. Robert Bond in the right lane. Herman Myers Jr., our defending champion in Pro 3. Trouble in the right lane as well for Bond. Both bikes aboard across the line, very similar. 880 in the left lane at 203 mile an hour for Herman Myers. 203 on an 880 there. Street ET riders, we need you to lane 1 for your first round. Pro ET riders, lane number 2 for your first round eliminations. And here's your number 1 qualifier, Rudy Sansadora, taking another hit. Rudy away. Harley's in the 70s. Rudy 673, 222. Rudy lowering the bar further. He's still got a 10th on the field. Rudy Sansadora on the pole. Excellent job there in Pro Street. We're going to move it over to Real Street. Real Street qualifying coming up next. Randall Cross, left lane. This is the Herod Group, Real Street. Herod Group, Real Street out there on the racetrack, and he's up against Mark Hilton. Mark is a former champion in this category for Man Cup. Randall Cross coming down from Conyers, Georgia. Cross Performance. I believe this is his first foray into Real Street. Mark Hilton, no stranger to it. Mark Hilton, 781. 894 for Randall Cross. Bud Herod, Brittany Bond. Brittany out of Wilson, North Carolina. A little bit of smoke and fire coming out of the pipe of Bud at 947, 104. 947, 104 does not improve him, and Brittany also does not improve. Racetrack will need to be checked just to make sure that it is in tip-top shape. The staff already on it, checking it out. Word from the track is that it is dry. Great news. Ready to go back into action with Dre Taylor out of Norfolk, Virginia in the strange lane, and Spencer Claycomb, the Amish assassin, in the right lane. Spencer Claycomb moving in. Right lane, Dre Taylor. Left lane, Paris Suzuki's. Spencer 779, 779, 185 mile per hour. Excellent 801 for Dre Taylor, who had already been a 770. Ricky Gadsden on the pole with a 754. Dre Taylor slotted in second. Spencer Claycomb moves to third. Mark Hilton is fourth. Cortland Whiting, left lane. Annabelle Merced, right lane. Cortland 770, 178 mile per hour. Fantastic run. Annabelle Merced, a little fire in the pipe in the right lane. Cortland moving up to the number 3 spot. A 7 thousandths of a second off being qualified number 2. And report from the top end is the track is clear. We can go back racing. Gadsden, your pole sitter in the right lane, and Caleb Hall in the left lane. Ricky's already ran a 7:54. What's he got? 770, 807. And that puts a period on. Real Street will move into Pro Bagger, MTC Pro Bagger next. Grudge, you'll be right behind Pro Bagger. Any grudge card holding riders, you are on deck. You are very much on deck. Any grudge card holding riders, back of lane 7 immediately. Street ET riders, you're on standby. We'll be moving to you shortly. Street ET riders, we'll follow that up with Pro ET. This is MTC Engineering Pro Bagger. Jason Broski leading the field with an 895. We got 2 in and they're away. Green 965. Not an improvement for him. Bike number 4503. He's off the mark at 1538, but carries 77 miles per hour, so he should get off of the racetrack safely. Eddie Reed out of Atlanta, Georgia. Right lane, bike number 46 in the left. Through 997, 138 miles per hour. 1411 and 65 mile per hour in the left lane. And he grabs the number 4 qualifying spot. Grudge bikes are next up. We'll follow it up with Street ET. Grudge is next, then Street ET. Jeremy Justice, right lane. Jason Broski, your pole sitter, left lane. And it is Broski improving 883, but Justice takes the pole. 879 at 162. Jeremy Justice grabs the pole from Jason Broski. Great job there. 3. Got an 8:36 at 162 in the right lane from bike number 22. 8:36, 162. Next up, Grudge. To Grudge at this point. Second generation racer right here. This is another Bose, Billy's daughter. More no time Grudge bikes right here. No time on these. Specific reasons. We're going to be moving into your Liska Racing Street ET first round eliminations. Brunson Growth, this Growth is drag bikes there, taking an opportunity. Does not look like it's right. And that one didn't go as planned. Unfortunately, did not go as planned. Going to move him into Street ET E1. All riders, with it dark out, it is imperative that you have some type of taillight on your machine. We do need a taillight to know that you safely get off of the racetrack. That is for your safety as well as the riders behind you. Taillights are required. Keep your taillights on. This first round of competition in Liska Racing Street ET. This is a dial yourself in category. Run what you brung. Street tire machines, clutch limitations. Once again, riders, it's imperative you follow the direction of the water box and the starting line officials. We did have a motorcycle on the top end, but it is clear now. Takes the win, 12:01 on that 11:95. It was a great drag race right there, but Brian just a bit off his dial, and he was not close enough to track him down. Brad Root seal left lane. Bike C223 in the right. Give it a Root seal, 974 on a 956 after the red light in the right lane. Street ET action. Liska Racing Street ET. We'll follow that up with MPS Racing Pro ET. Probably Brody. 908 taking the win. Scott off the mark by a bunch. Johnny R taking a win, 1489 on a 1480. Couple long naps on the start line in that pair. Jonah Jenkins right lane, Michael Thompson in the left. Win to Jenkins over Michael Thompson. Albert Bebo, Panama City, Florida, and Terry Paul from Ohio. Wardell Pinckney right lane, Don Horta left. Give it to Horta. Breakout in the right lane by a mere 9 thou. Silver Mummy, left lane, David Roman. Taking that win in the right lane. Ruffin automatic victory there. Felix Sanchez in the left lane, Larry Roman, right lane out of St. Pete. Jeremy England, right lane. Billy Barton, left lane. England slays the tree with a 000 light. Takes the victory. Barton with trouble down track runs off his mark considerably. Liska Racing Street T elimination round number 1 in action right now. Round number 1 is in action right now. Connor Johnson, right lane. Eric Nettles in the left lane. Next pair going down. Give that one to Eric Nettles. Excuse me, Connor Johnson. Eric Nettles went red. Barry Purnell, right lane. Chris Rolls, left lane. Chris Rolls taking that victory over Barry Purnell. riders in ET categories, please have a taillight on the machine as the bikes do on the starting line. From a safety standpoint, we don't know you're off the track. we continue to battle the weather here, the 46th annual Fuel Tech World Finals presented by Weisco. Quite the effort put forth by the entire track staff battling these intermittent showers. We've got equipment on the racetrack again, taking care of that racetrack. Nobody's going to say these guys and gals haven't gave it every bit of their effort. Continuing on with Street ET, we'll move from Street ET into Pro ET. 10 remaining riders in V-Twin. Bring it to lane 3. Those 10 remaining riders in V-Twin. Bring it to lane number 3. Fighting these dogged sprinkles all day. Give that one to Juan George from Kissimmee, Florida. Takes a win light over Kevin Combs. This is Liska Racing Street ET. We will move from here to MPS Racing Pro ET, your first round of eliminations. Lane 3, I need the 10 remaining motorcycles in V-Twin. Round 3, V-Twin Racing to lane 3. Pablo Gonzalez left lane, Jan Levitt right lane out of St. Louis, Missouri. Pablo 913 covers Jan's 926, advancing for the win. Adman Cup, your first round buyback is prepaid with your entry fee. All riders return to second round of competition. At that point, you lose and you're done. Jeff Fasoni, right lane. Rome, Georgia, Andy Ziegler from Louisiana, left lane. Looks like the left lane may have backed out of the light. Lane timed out rather than backed out. He timed out. Ronnie Fuller, right lane, Louisville, Kentucky. Enrique Wenzel, left lane. Getting down to the very short rows here in Liska Racing Street ET elimination round number 1. MPS Pro ET will be next up. MPS Pro ET, your elimination round number 1, and I do need the 10 winners in B-Twin back to lane number 3 for a card draw for the next round. 10 winners back to lane number 3 for your card draw. Give it to Schmidt Jr. Jeremy England, right lane. Double breakout, great race. Give it to England. Margin of victory, a little over 100. Give that one to Brandon Cunningham, 8:12 on an 8:11. Marty White running under. Jim Smart left lane, Eric Yost right lane. Yost goes red, Smart takes the W. Yes, pro ET round one, good round. W goes to Boo. John Loney just went down through there. On the right lane, Vince Harris out of Maryland. Give it to Harris. 77 on a 75, getting the job done. I need Grudge to lane 7, Grudge to lane 7, please. Grudge to lane 7. I need you to lane 7. You are there when B-Twin runs, you will run. Billy Bear from Louisiana, right lane, 98. Give it to Yates. All right. Seth Busheri, left lane. Jason Gingerian, right lane. Jason away. Seth away. Big difference in dial-in. Seth, 8:04. Getting the job done. Finishing up our MPS Pro ET, we're going to move into the third round of eliminations for D&G Chassis V-Twin ET. Grudge Bikes, if you want a run, they need to be in 7 now. You will run immediately behind V-Twin. V-Twin. Grudge Bikes to lane number 7, please. Grudge to lane 7, please. Final call for Grudge Bikes to lane 7. Final call. This is V-Twin elimination round number 3. V-Twin E3. Last and final call for Grudge Bikes to lane number 7. Aaron Nettles. He draws the victory. Michael Thompson turns a pink 001 red. Oh, so close. Sydney Marshall to the timing tower, please. Sydney Marshall to the timing tower. Grudge final call to 7, please. Grudge to 7. All right, got a little bit of grudge action coming up. All right, the call has come in that we will end this evening's program right here after these next couple bikes run. The racetrack temperature is getting very, very close to where they won't run. So these will be the last motorcycles down the highway for the Saturday action of today's event. The South Georgia Motorsports Park staff has done a tremendous effort fighting the on and off rain to get them down the highway. We will take up tomorrow. We will start tomorrow as scheduled. ET categories round number 2. ET categories, the street and pro will be E2, V-twin will be E1. Today's V-twin is a split 5 ways. Today's V-twin is a split 5 ways. Today's action will conclude right here with grudge. It'll be over. Racetrack is getting too close to the temperature where track manager, track specialist Cindy Marshall has deemed it unsafe. Okay, once again, that report has come from the racing surface that is precariously close to a temperature they deem not to run on. So we're calling it at that point. We will start up with tomorrow's E2 for Street and Pro ET as scheduled. It will be E1 for Street ET. We will kick it off tomorrow morning, scheduled at 9 a.m. We'll go at 9 a.m. or as early as we can, weather permitting. Had to fight temperature issues in the morning, and track staff has worked very hard to get that racetrack ready for us. Thanks everybody coming out. We'll see you tomorrow for Final Eliminations Day.